fuck? Yeah, hopefully that yeah, hopefully it all works out. Sound like a yeah, exactly. Sounds like a promise. So yeah, hopefully he wasn't sugarcoating it for anyone, but I'm sure you'll do great. Things sound a little bit loud now. I actually turned the sound a little bit down. Maybe just put it down to like there. Maybe they've updated it a little bit. Okay, I think I see what's happening. The sound effects, I don't know if there has been an update, but the sound effects sounds quite loud now compared to everything else. It might just be this boss. Does it sound too loud? It sounds louder than last night. It might just be this boss. Anyway, speaking of this boss, definitely the hardest boss so far, but mostly I would say 90% of the difficulty is due to a combination of questionable design decisions and jank, and also the frame rate. So even though I'm playing on performance mode, there have been a few frame drops here and there, and this fight has had more frame drops than most of the game so far. So that's obviously affecting just like, I don't know, reaction times and stuff like that. And then also, yeah, he has like wind attacks, and so some of his attacks are like, the hitboxes are questionable, I would say. And then he just has a few. He has in the second phase he has a kick attack, which is kind of like a grab, but he kicks you, and it almost like is instant. Like there's almost zero warning, like animation warning, so you can't really react. So I'm just gonna reset here because obviously I'm not yeah, so this definitely has been a bit of a tough boss, and I would say it's skewing on more the side of kind of frustrating challenge versus fun challenge. But it's been the first boss in the, like, I think this is boss number, I've probably fought a dozen bosses already. Like, there's a lot of bosses in this game, and this is the first one that has been not quite as fun as it could be. So it's not a bad track record, honestly. Yeah, frame drops are always not cool. I just spent my night fixing my PNG tubing software. Oh, okay, it was really fun. Mostly some technical fixes, no actual feature implementation, but improvement is improvement. Nice. What specifically were you? What technical fixes were you needing to do on that? Yeah, the frame drops, especially in phase 2. It's not bad. It's not as bad in phase 1, but when you get to phase 2, the sand just going everywhere, and it just drops the frames. And so that definitely makes, in a game like this where it's all about reaction time, it's all about perfect dodge, you kind of need 60 frames a second to be consistent to make it a fair fight, and this boss doesn't have it yet. I'm hoping they're going to do a patch at some point and just improve some of the optimization thingies. But it's fine. See, that attack, that getting hit there, that's on me. So he has a lot of, I mean, he's a big boss, I guess, but he has a lot of hyper armor and poise, I suppose. And so if I get stuck in my combo, the very last attack where you kind of jump up and do a downward attack, you don't have any iframes on your combo, and you don't have any hyper armor on your combo, at least not for a guy like this. So you can easily get caught out. So you have to be a little bit careful with this boss fight specifically. you have to be very careful on spamming R1 because you will get punished. And I think that's fine. That's on me to learn to be a bit more, you know, to learn this boss. Like right there, see how I was jumping up? It's very consistent. It's almost like there's a weird timing thing where anytime I'm in that final attack of my combo, it's just always like coincidental that he's also ready to do his next attack combo, and it just catches me every time. But that's on me. But the frame drops, that's on the devs. See, I got lucky that time. He was almost going to hit me, but the timing was a little bit in my favor. Yeah, phase 1's fine. Phase 2 is where the frame drops really hit, and he has some slightly janky hitboxes, which doesn't help anyway. Oh, he's staggered. Yeah, like that. That was a very questionable hitbox. His fist didn't even hit me. It was like the side of his fist. But there was like air between his fist and me. So that's what I mean by the hitboxes. I think they need to tweak a few of those. In my humble opinion. Oh, okay. So this is where the frame drops really hit because of all the sound effects and everything. There were some server ports hard-coded in the web UI, so I had to transfer the settings to the web UI in order to make it not break when you change the server port, I see, in the settings. Also, the blink frequency, oh, okay, and animation intensity were also hard-coded. Now they're configurable. Oh, cool. Okay, well, I see what you're saying. So you were just doing some refactoring, essentially. Make it a bit more configurable and more flexible. Nice. That sounds like fun. For like an engineer. So it sounds like fun for someone that knows what they're doing. That's what I mean. Actually, give me 1 second. I do know. Yeah. So I work in. I'm a designer. So I work with engineers all the time. So yes, I know certain concepts. Sorry, give me 1 second. I think I need to change my mixer. It's a little bit loud in my ears. Okay, see how that goes. Oh, okay. The good thing about this is even though you can't fully animation cancel, you can be very tight about finishing a animation and going straight into a roll. It's very tight. So even though it's not like full-on animation cancel, it still feels quite responsive. So there was a moment just there where I was pressing R1 a few times. I think it was in the 3rd or 4th hit, and then I was spamming roll because I could see him attacking me, and I rolled just at the right time before he was able to hit me. So yeah, the response, the what's the word I'm looking for? I guess, yeah, like responsiveness when the frames are playing nice. It's a very responsive game. The combat feels, it's a little bit, it's basic combat, right? It's very similar to something like Stellar Blade. That's more recent in my memory at least. But it's very fluid, and it's very yeah, responsive. Except when you have frame drops. The only thing I would like is that final combo, because this game is you can't change your weapon right? So you can't say, hey, I want a fast weapon, or I want a big, heavy, slow weapon, or I want to do a bow build, or, you know, kind of like a Souls game, Elden Ring, that kind of thing. You only have this staff, which means there's only one attack animation in the entire game. And so because of that, that's your only offensive option, other than like spells and stuff. So with that in mind, you have a fast attack combo, and the final hit in that combo is you kind of jump up and spin around, and then you do a downward attack. It's like that's the final, like the finisher move in the combo. I think they should add either iframes to that final combo move, or some hyper armor, so at least you can kind of tank through if you get hit. Because the combat is so limiting, and you have so little options. All I have is this staff. You can get different skins for it, but it's the same weapon. So because the combat is so limiting, I think they would need... Personally, I think they need to offset that limitation by making the combos a bit more... adding a bit more reward to getting that final combo. Because it takes a while to... You've got to do like this is the full combo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So sorry, I said 6. It's 5. That fifth one, because it's called a finisher, and it's hard. Oh my god. Yeah, this visual bugs happen sometimes. Because that fifth one is so hard to pull off, because most of the time, because it takes so long to do it, most of the time you have to like give up because the enemy's going to attack you. Because most of the time enemies will have their own poise, right, or hyper armor, so they can attack you. So when you do put it off, it's like almost like it's a reward. But because you don't have hyper armor and you don't have iframes, the enemies can just like knock you back down. And it feels a little bit unbalanced because this is the only weapon I can use. I can't use a different weapon which is heavier and faster and gives me more poise, or, you know, whatever it is. So I think that's a little bit of a small misbalance in the combat. So that's like one thing I've noticed with this game. If I was to critique the combat specifically, I don't mind simpler combat in terms of like you only have one weapon, because Sekiro was like that. But I think they could do a few tweaks to the combo system to make it a little bit more fair. Because most of the time you have to cancel out after, you know, number 3 or 4 to not get hit. The one good thing is you can spec into having roll not interrupt your combo, which is nice. But sometimes you have to do more than one roll. Sometimes you have to roll and get out. So it's not always the solution. Right, I need to actually kind of lock in here and pay attention. And actually get to phase 2 and learn phase 2 again. There was a giant bug with wings in my... I would move. I would just move house. Yeah, never... Yeah. That was your first mistake. Why are you opening the window? Yeah, I'll just move. Fuck that. Fuck. So there's an example of me getting punished for the combo. Because there's no iframes, no hyper armor. Yeah, I need to be careful with stamina. Oh, you normally always have the window open? Really? Yeah, where I live, I would never have the window open at night. There would be so many, especially not, I mean, in Australia, same thing. you would not want to be opening your window. Right. I mean, in some places, yeah, that's probably actually true. But there's the... If you're afraid of bugs, there's things worse than death that you can experience. Alright, here we go. Phase 2. Properly. So he turns into Sandman. And does like little different attacks. And then the second one comes in here. And then... Yeah, and he's here. So this is where the frames start to drop. Some of these attacks. There's like a lot of particles in the air. He did a weird move. That's the kick. That's the kick. Like, obviously there is an animation. See, and frames. Like, that... I got hit before the hitbox of that giant bug thing hit me. So this is what I'm saying. I think actually phase 1 is okay. Phase 2 is the problem. Phase 2 is the problem. It's a problem from the frames, and it's a problem from all the jank and hitting just like crappy hitboxes and stuff. So yeah, I think they do need to fix this. Okay, I forgot about that AoE. That kick he does, there's like no warning. And it's almost like a lot of Souls games do this, and it's kind of annoying. You could be here, the person's like arm or whatever could be here, so he's missed, right? He's like, you're here and he's missed you, but in the next frame, it's like a magnet. It collides you two together. It moves your position by a few pixels and moves the boss's position by a few pixels in order to grab. And I think that's a very unfair mechanic, especially in games like this where hitboxes are meant to be so precise, right? Because you can roll and dodge and stuff like that. But I've seen it in most games, including Elden Ring, and I think devs need to stop doing that. Maybe it's I get the feeling it's very hard to design bosses and enemies that can grab the character because of collision and stuff like that. So I understand that the magnet mechanic is a way to kind of like cater for the fact that it's not realism, it's a video game. But at the same time, I'm like, it's kind of bullshit when you try and roll away from like a grab attack and you are physically not in range of the enemy's hand or foot or whatever, and yet in the next frame, now he's grabbed you. So, and that again, it's a hitbox thing more than anything else. Yeah, but the kick grab thing that he does, because it locks you into an animation. The reason I call it a grab is because it's the equivalent of a grab, where grab like will lock you into an animation while the boss is like throwing you around or whatever, right? So it's like that, but he kicks you. But I feel like it's impossible unless you're physically like a meter away or something. Any closer, I feel like it's impossible to dodge. Unless you're incredibly lucky and you happen to just be pressing roll at that exact moment anyway. So I think as soon as you see it coming, it's already got you. Like a frame later, it's already there. That's at least how it feels. Okay, I need to use my skills a bit more, because they do kind of like stagger him, and then I forget I've got immobilize. I should use that. Like, you're obviously meant to use the skills in this game. yeah, there's the frames, that fucking wind attack, and it's like, how am I supposed to see? It's wind, it's invisible. How am I supposed to see what to dodge and what not to dodge when it's an invisible attack? Like the wind itself is just this invisible hitbox. Ooh, nice. I staggered him again. Holy shit. Also, there's no repost in this game. I think that was a missed opportunity. Because there's a few different ways that you can, like, essentially stagger an enemy, knock them onto the floor. There's no repost. And that's a real shame. Because that's one of the... That's always like a... That's like a staple of these games, right? It's like oh, I forgot about the invisible wall. I'll talk about that in a sec. But yeah, having reposts on or like critical strikes on downed enemies is like a staple of these games. It creates that risk reward mechanic. Dynamic, right? Whereas if you're passive, you're gonna have a hard time, right? If you're aggressive, it's tough because you might get hit, but the reward is you might stagger the enemy, and then you can do a ton of damage. This game doesn't have that, and I think it's what adds to the simplistic nature of the combat. That grab, I don't know how to dodge it. I press roll, but he's already kicking me. I just don't know how to. The other bullshit thing with this second phase, I'm on it right now. I was just pressing backwards there. There is an invisible wall. I think it's something to do with the wind, I suppose. But the funniest part is, it's an invisible wall for you, but it's not an invisible wall for the boss. So there is absolutely, and this happened last night. There were times where the boss is behind the invisible wall. Okay, so that means you can't hit him, but he can hit you because he's obviously got range. Like he's got a long, he's bigger than you. He's got long arms and has a long weapon. And it's just like, how did they not QA test this? Where there's an invisible wall, you can't get past it, and he's a little bit behind it, and he's fucking hitting you. It's the equivalent of that. It's the equivalent of like a giant person holding their arm back on a small person, and that small person can't reach the tall, like the giant, but the giant can like hit them. It's the same. It's like equivalent to that. So yeah, phase 2 has a lot of things wrong, and they add up to I wouldn't say it's the most frustrating boss ever. It's actually not that frustrating, but it's just there's just a lot of small things that make this boss not that great, and it's the first one in this game for me that has been like this. You think you're trying to ignore the bug? Alright. Hopefully, well, I don't know. I wouldn't be able to, but yeah. I'm sure it's absolutely fine, but even just knowing something's there, I wouldn't be able to sleep. Yeah, in Germany. That's true. But even just the sound, even just knowing there's something there, even though it's completely irrational, I would not be able to sleep. I didn't mean to do that. All right, Ray. I hope you have a good sleep. Thank you again for stopping by. It's always good to see you. And yeah, hopefully the bug does not. Hopefully, it just sticks to its sticks to itself. And yeah, I'll catch you soon. Why can't I do a mobile? Oh, I did it, and it. Sometimes you will use a skill, and you'll get interrupted, but it's like a weird timing thing. If you get interrupted at the right moment, it will consume the skill, but not do the skill. And I think in this day and age, that shouldn't really be a mechanic. I know back in the day there was, I'm pretty sure Dark Souls 1 did this. It was possible to heal and then get interrupted and lose the heal and not get the health. Actually, I don't even know if Dark Souls did that, but I know they have. I've definitely experienced situations like that. But I feel like in this day and age, that shouldn't happen anymore. You should be able to know when something has been consumed or not. Such a weird, like, animation for him to come back in. Fuck. And that's fine. Sometimes you can do that when they're in the air and then you can't hit them. It's a complete waste. Okay. That one I did have enough warning for because it wasn't doing it out of a combo. It's still very fast. I pressed roll as soon as I saw it, and it was already too late. I can't hit him because of the invisible wall. I think, honestly, it's by design. But it's a crappy design. Because he will, like, it's almost like he's going into the... It's almost like he's going into the, yeah, he's going into the fog to kind of get a breather. That's, like, that's so shit. Yeah, see, he goes into there to... He goes behind the invisible wall to, like, grab a breather, whatever. Fuck, I need to dodge to the left or right for that. It makes it very hard to be aggressive in phase 2. Ow. Didn't mean to do that. Every time I see it happening, I press circle, and it's already too late.
敢回来？何苦回来？
Wrong button. I'm gonna use this now because honestly, it's actually really hard to use this form in his second phase because he's so much more like, he just dodges out and goes behind the fog wall and shit, and you just can't hit him. Honestly, I really don't like this phase. I try not to use it because you have a separate health bar and he does quite a bit of damage, but it's actually not a really good transformation anyway. I feel like the range on that wolf character is really bad. Like you push forward and attack, and it's like he doesn't move, so he's attacking on the spot, and so you end up not hitting the enemy half the time. It's really weird, but it feels quite sluggish. We got to phase 2 with decent heals. Oh, come on. I need to heal. That was so lucky. He went through the kick, but I was in like my heavy attack combo. Shit, I can't see. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, that was lucky. You've got to roll real early on that. The hitbox is really inaccurate. Okay, this is his third phase. This one was weird because I think there's like invisible wind, whirlwind attacks or something, because I was just like randomly like flying up in the air. It was really fucking strange. Okay, I have like no health, so. The invisible wall, it's bullshit. He's literally camping behind there. Come over here. Like, I'm assuming it's by design, but it's like, what the fuck are they thinking? Okay, I've got this again. It's, I can't hit him. He's behind the fucking wall. I actually can't hit him. Like, what were they thinking? I can't hit him. I can't hit him. It's actual bullshit. Yeah, okay, so there is like a whirlwind thing. It's very hard to see, especially if it's behind you, and especially because you're in a whirlwind, so there's like effects on effects. Yeah, this boss is just not being designed very well. But I'm getting close, so I'm not going to do it this time, obviously, because one hit and I'm dead. But definitely getting close. And again, I can't hit him. He's behind the wall again. Dude, Oh, this is such bullshit. It's such bullshit. Like, he literally dances around, so, and like with attacks, so you're dodging. As soon as like he stopped his combo, so you go to hit him, he goes back behind the fucking wall. Hmm.
一个骷髅的病鬼，命到挺硬。
I don't know what's happening here. There you go, perfect example. It took my skill, but did not, like, it consumed the skill, but I got interrupted. That should give me back my skill, 100%. There's no reason why that would be the case. There's no reason why you should get punished by trying to use a skill and getting interrupted, and it consuming the point but not giving you the skill. Do one or the other. Either allow like hyper armor so that the skill still procs, or cancel the skill but still give me the point so I can try it again, you know? And unless it consumes the cooldown but does not consume mana. I actually have a feeling maybe it doesn't consume mana, so that's actually not... That's better. That's better. I'll have to check next time, because I have more mana than I was expecting, so that might be what's happening. So you waste the cooldown, but not the mana. If that's the case, I can get on board with that. I keep doing that by mistake. What things do I have? Damage reduction. Increased damage. I suppose I can try using some of these. Oh, that's fine.
一个骷髅的病鬼，命到挺硬。
My thingies run out already. There's no status icon when I use the pills, or at least when I use the damage reduction. Sorry, the damage increase one. It's kind of interesting. least that proc this time. Oh, that fucking kick. Sorry, this is bullshit. This is a bullshit boss. I knew I jumped too late, but either way, it's irrelevant because the hitbox does not hit you. Or I should say, you get damaged before the hitbox hits you. I wonder if you know what? I'm gonna respec because this is a bullshit boss. So fuck it. Where do I? There you go. So I'm gonna be. Do I want to keep track of what I've invested in? Nah, not really. Okay. We'll figure it out later. So I'm just gonna go all in on defense and health and probably some stamina. Oh shit, I can't do these unless I... Okay. Okay. Maximum might... Wait, what? Oh, attack. Maybe I'll go for that, because I... Yeah, I'm just kind of just trying to go for attack. I don't think I'm too worried about stamina. Oh, I probably need that, though. Yeah, and then... Okay, let's see how that goes. And then, what was the other? Oh, crafting? No, sorry, brew. Oh, you can't reset those here. Oh, medicine. No. Okay, I must have to talk to the guy. He is just here, though.
道祖慈悲，好汉福
So
寿无量。
let's remake them.
版本弃澄清，物内换重新。
And then let's go for, I think probably defense makes the most sense. So let's go for
内
defense.
炼成丹，
This should make me a little bit
外
less squishy
炼
for this
成
boss, and then I
法
can kind of endure the bullshit a bit more.
天若有丹，
Okay, let's see how that goes. Yeah, come on.
"一个骷髅的病鬼，命刀挺硬。
That jumping attack is so fucking slow to hit. Like unless the enemy's like just standing still, like you're basically not gonna hit him with it. Hit him! Come on. Okay, he's probably gonna go into phase 2 now. If I was to guess. Okay, not yet. Okay, I'm definitely a lot less squishy now. Give me my stamina back. Fucking kick attack, honestly. The magnet effect on that is fucking bullshit. Absolute bullshit. How did that do so much fucking damage? I'm pressing circle. I am pressing circle as soon as it comes up, and it just fucking hits me anyway. I'm sorry, this boss. I'm really enjoying this game so far, but this boss sucks ass. Honestly, it's terribly designed. It feels very like you can feel that this is like just not as polished as the rest, regardless of difficulty. Some of the bosses have been definitely too easy, but still like fun to fight. This is just bullshit. Okay, so the V-Spec did not help me really. I mean, this is probably not a good run. But he has like just under half his health, and I have no heals left.
还敢回来？何苦回来？
Even this guy doesn't have a hyper armor. Do the devs not know what hyper armor is? Well, they do because they give it to every single boss.
谁人可敌？
Oh fuck, I got no mana. Bro, that fucking kick, I rolled. Yeah, I think the other problem with this... The problem with a boss like this... If this was Elden Ring... And you had to like... You only had room for like 1 or 2 attacks in between each like dodge. You would be doing like 5 times the amount of damage that I'm doing. Like, next time I hit him with an R1, you watch like how much damage 1 attack does. Look at that, it's barely a pixel. So this game revolves around you being able to like be very aggressive and get a lot of attacks in. And so for other bosses it's been kind of fine, but this boss in particular, the way they've designed him, especially phase 2, it's very hard to hit him more than a few times. And so you can play like more carefully. But then guess what? It's going to take you 45 minutes to beat him. Because if you're doing like 1 pixel of damage per hit, you're going to be there for fucking ages. Look at that damage, it's nothing. So I feel like they've designed this boss thinking they think they're Elden Ring or Dark Souls when they design this boss. Because if they want you to like roll, do 1 or 2 attacks and then roll away, you need to be doing like, yeah, like 300% the damage that I'm doing, at least. And because this isn't a build-based game, like I can't like equip a different like a heavy weapon and just do a shit ton of damage, you know. And the trade-off be like that it's slow attacks, because you don't have that option. So yeah, I don't know. Did one person design this boss and someone different design the fighting mechanics, and they didn't talk to each other? Because this feels very much at odds with how this game is supposed to be played. You're supposed to be very aggressive and do lots of attacks in like at once, which is fine for phase 1. But you can't do that in phase 2. He jumps around. He's constantly going in and out of that invisible wall. So it changes up the whole kind of mechanics, and you don't have a way to counter it. You just have to like consistently no-hit him for like the next 5 minutes to eventually take away enough of his damage. Is really the way it works. So it's just, unfortunately, it's just it's a poorly designed boss. It's just like, that's just objectively the truth. It's poorly designed. And that's regardless of how hard it is. You can have a well-designed boss that's easy to beat. You can have a well-designed boss that's hard to beat. It's kind of agnostic to how the game how the mechanics are built. And these small details, you know, game devs will be thinking of this stuff, right? At least the good ones. So I'm very surprised by this. With the quality of like the game so far, this is kind of an outlier for sure. I hope it's an outlier. I hope it is. I hope it's just an outlier, you know? Oh, that I actually had some hyper armor for once. Oh my god, I had like 10 frames a second. Oh, he fucking went backwards more than he should have. Yeah, I can't hit him. See, I got 2 hits and then he went behind the wall. Give me more damage if you're going to design bosses like that. Okay, I'll just wait. Like, unless I'm missing something, can I unless I like somehow there's a way to break. Look, I can't. You see that? I can't roll past that invisible wall. It's where the like we're in the tornado. You know, I get the concept, but I can't hit him. I can't. Look, I'm rolling. Like, what am I supposed to do? You know what I mean? It's just fucking shit design. And then he goes away again. So I end up doing like 90 damage to him, and now he kicks me. I don't think I can craft anything. I mean, wait. Oh, medicine. Yeah, I don't have any snakehead mushroom. I mean, I think really my problem is damage. If I can't hit him a lot in this whole game, like I say, the whole game, the whole DPS system is based on you doing a lot of small attacks. That's all I can do. I mean, you have heavy attacks too, sure, but so my problem is damage. I don't do enough damage to him. Sorry, I don't do enough individual, like one hit damage to him. And in second phase, you're lucky to get a 2-hit combo on him. You know. So, but your damage is directly tied to just your weapon, so you can't spec into damage. Not. You can spec into certain skills having higher damage, but not your base attack. Yeah, so it's not like I can farm for like more. It's not like I can farm for souls and then like just like upgrade my weapon. Okay, let's get out of this fucking. Actually, it's a free health bar, so I may as well keep it. Can't see. Can't hit him. I think sometimes what's happening as well, I saw that kick coming, I was spamming roll, but I was in an attack combo. So there's nothing you can do. And again, can't change weapon. It's not like I can switch out for like a heavier, slower weapon. I guess I should be trying to use heavy attack more. And I'm dropping frames again on this menu. Okay, you can spec into attack when you're level 45, but I'm level 35. I don't think there's anything I can do to increase my damage, increase the damage that I do. Fortunately, I think I just have to grind through it and just get lucky. But it's a really, really bullshit boss, and it's a shame. And I really hope it's an outlier and it's not like the rest of the games like this. I get that it's wind, but it's literally invisible attacks. It's just like... Like, he did a wind attack, I dodged it, and then there was just an invisible wind hitbox that just happened to hit me. heavy attack more. I mean, it's not, I'm sorry, it's not that much more damage, but I'm sure it adds up. Watch out for this, idiots. Oh, it locked off. Oh, come on, I'm fucking rolling. Alright, phase 3. Should have been hitting him, to be honest. Yeah, so you gotta watch out for that, like, mildly visible whirlwind thing. Because it throws you up into the air. Oh, there's the invisible wall behind me. Now what am I? Hang on a second. What the fuck am I stuck on now? It's like the invisible walls got smaller. Yeah, the arena has gotten smaller. I hate that I'm using this attack, but I don't really have a choice. I can't hit him. I can't hit him. It's just wasting time. You're wasting time. Oh, he was on fire. Oh my god, that was perfect. What a fucking idiot, boss.
孽徒啊孽徒，你投二郎心法，我大生根气，还有师傅的脑袋，就为在这黄风谷底一时快活。
That was like perfect that he died from me not hitting him. The fuck? Just it made him. Oh, I see. He had his head. I guess that makes sense now. Right. Hopefully we're back to a good game again.
阿弥陀佛，小施主，老衲乃是小须弥山之主，法号
Also, I was thinking about
也
this.
是
I
这
think I'm
蜀
gonna
药的
change it
看管之人。
to
大圣
English.
陨后，六根不灭，散落到了世间。这贼鼠私下寻得其中一根，因自身修为有限，难以炼化。
Because it is a little bit hard to follow the story, and the subtitles are very small.
连头颅也被他一并割去，做了存放根器、修炼邪法的容器，连带黄风岭再次生灵涂炭，我之罪也。此番重回大道，全赖施主智勇无双。 这世上
Wait, this was
应只有施主一人。
Oh, so this was the
有
final
资格
boss of this
保全
area.
此物
I mean, it makes sense for the difficulty, I suppose.
替我收好。
But there's a whole bunch of stuff I missed then. Luckily, you can still go back. But yeah, this is the next stage, right? The second stage. I'm assuming. Yes. Okay. Oh, it's a different animation style. Interesting. That's cool. So each cutscene has like a different animation style. Oh my god, that's so cute. What the fuck? So is he the guy that lost his head? What? Okay. Uh-oh. What the fuck? Okay. Oh my god. Okay. So he had a dream and decided to kill the wolf instead. Very interesting.
人也，兽也，佛也，妖也。众生自有根器，持优劣为次第，可乱来不得。你说对吗，孙悟空？
Okay, that one I didn't follow or understand as much as the first one. The first one was quite easy to follow. That, I don't know what the point of that was. Like, what was the moral of that
风沙
story?
里走了这一遭，可曾寻到天尽头的古国？又可曾撞上虎长坠崖、石头打架？只怕你聋了耳又乱了心，越是贪图完满，越是搜不干净。鼠与虎都一样，没天命又不认命。小猴子，你听，那风里传来的都是求而不得的声音。
New relic obtained. Interesting. I assumed each relic would be like an animal, but this one's like, I don't know, some kind of pot. Level 36. Get a spark. Will. I think I've got quite a lot of will. Hopefully I can craft a new armor set now. Bunch of stuff. Yeah, I am going... Oh, cool. You can go back and forth. Nice. I'm gonna change it to English, I think. As much as I prefer the native language, usually, I am finding it hard to follow the story. So, can I do that here? Yes, I can do that now. Cool. Oh, hopefully I can change this. Yeah, okay. Yeah, cool.
No wind wrought such destruction here. The Samadhi wind brought only malice here. Vajras and Arhats before the yellow wind shivered. Mounts of bodhisattvas, a lion scion and an elephant white, in fear quivered. A wicked Yaoguai of fierce might followed a discerning master. It was his blessing, but also became his curse.
Okay. I love the artwork. It's so good. I don't think I feel like this was a more confusing chapter than the first one. I don't really like what's this dragon? I don't. Yeah, I don't really. Who's this person? I may have missed some stuff. Well, I definitely missed some stuff. I missed the secret. So I will have to go back.
Spared him, punished him, avoided him, eluded him. Master's grace taught, disciples' plot sought. His golden long staff meant nothing once mortal compassions took root. Bodhisattvas too could fall in this way.
Anything else? Where's the thing? Oh, is this a different one?
They could have put their belief in anything, yet they chose a Yaoguai. Those who deny the rules must suffer the wrath.
Okay. Oh yeah, I can choose a new whatever it's called. Oh, yeah, a new skill. Fuming ears. So what's the first one called? Craving eyes. Okay. So, okay, eyes, ears, sound. Sorry, eyes, ears, taste. I guess it's gonna be stuff like that. From the faintest noise, capture the deepest significance. Bold ventures, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so all ears. So I believe you can't respec these. So once you choose one, you're locked into it, as far as I know. So I chose critical hit damage last time. Slightly extends invincibility during the first move of all varied combats. So a varied combo is a R1 into R2. So it's not a standard R1 combo. But if you're trying to do an R1 into an R2, this will slightly extend your iframes, essentially. Narrows the window of the rock... okay, so in... oh, no. Narrows the window of rock solid deflection, but so less iframes, but returns half the mana. Interesting. Temporarily increases attack after pivot. I'm definitely going to go for that. This whole game is about dodging. You can't... There's no other defensive maneuver, so it makes sense to go into this. For sure. Sure. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go to the next chapter, and then I'll have to fast travel back to, because I definitely missed the secret in this area. I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. There was like a big, basically like a big sand slide, and there was definitely a few things I could collect along the way, but the controls were really janky. It was like there was these big invisible walls, and so I couldn't figure out how to like jump up on the sides. And I thought after doing this boss, it would like clear the way or something. I didn't realize it was the last boss. So yeah, I will have to go back. Chapter 3, White Snow Ice Cold. So I think this snowy area is a bit of what I saw in that original trailer from like 2 years ago. It's quite the earlobes. Okay. He can transform into like a statue. Oh, I guess I can too. Oh, hello. He looks like a Ninja Turtle. Oh, yeah, I guess he's blind. Ow. Okay. I feel like that boss, it was the sound of that boss was a little bit a little bit loud, so let me just turn the volume up a little bit. It seems a little bit quiet again now. Can I talk to you? No. The snow, the snow deformation looks very cool. It looked cool in the sand too, but for some reason snow just looks better. Oh, hello. Can you get... Oh, okay. Okay, I should probably respec back as well. Just because I feel like my stamina's probably taking a bit of a hit now. Do I go up here? Oh, literally invisible wall. Yeah, the snow looks very cool. Like I can feel how cold, how cold it is. They've nailed the look and feel of a snowy area. That looks amazing. Snow Hill Path. I'm assuming, yeah, there's a thing right there. So yeah, so this area I did see in the trailer. The original, the first trailer. I think it was the first one. But I am going to go back to chapter 2. I don't like to leave things unfinished. And then we'll come back to this. Is the snow going to melt when you activate it? Yes, a bit. Okay, so I can craft a new weapon. Yo, Keone, how's it going? Good to see you. Enjoy the lurk. I hope the rest of Code Vein was good. We just finished chapter 2, but I'm actually gonna go back because there was a bunch of stuff I missed, I think. Before going into chapter 3. I need 4 refined iron sand. I only have 1. So I think again I definitely missed some things in chapter 2. So yeah, let's go back. Have a look at the armor though. It was awesome. There was a really cool boss. Nice. Yeah, I'll have to check. I'll have to jump in again and see some actual combat from the game. I have seen the game before, so I kind of have a general idea of what it's like. Upon perfect dodge grants considerable additional focus. I'm not big into the focus stuff. I would prefer to just go straight up attack. And then slightly reduces cooldown for spells. Yeah. However, it is a lot stronger. Doesn't look that good actually. But it is a lot stronger. You can't see because my camera's blocking it, but it's plus 19 extra defense. Whereas this one, so this is the one I have. This one's only plus 2 extra defense. This one's only plus 6 extra defense. Oh, hang on a second. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. This is the Gale Guard Beast. Oh, so the Gale Guard set is the perfect dodge set. Whereas this one is the one I got from the sandstorm, from beating the sand boss, I guess. This one is plus 9. It just doesn't come with a mask. So Decoy and Duplicate are cloaked in yellow wind, granting them a considerable damage reduction. I mean, I don't care about the see, the reason I like this is because it synergizes with Immobilize. But I can't ignore the extra defense. So I think I'm going to craft that. For the defense. I don't have enough cold iron leaves for that though. And that. So I guess I'll leave the rest of that for now. Anyway, let's travel back. Okay, what did I miss? I need to go... Oh yeah, there was an NPC as well. Yeah, I missed some stuff. Let's go back to... I need to go here. There was a whole like underground bit that I didn't do because I figured I would come back later. And then I didn't realize that boss was the final boss. So we've missed the secret here. But at least that boss is done with. That was not a well-designed boss, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I did say I was going to respec back, but I guess I'll leave it for now. Yeah, so this is the area I need to explore. fucking sunlocked. Yeah, this is why I skipped this area at the time, because it's fucking bullshit. These guys are super tanky for what they are, and they fucking stunlock you. Because this game doesn't understand that characters, you need poise as well, not just the enemy. Alright, there we go. Cool. So I still have... Yeah, so I need one more of these eyes. Oh, not this fucking bullshit again. Like this, I'm pretty sure there was a chest back there. It's a really poorly Wait, I'm back here? What the Oh, for fuck's sake. I don't, yeah, so you see how you slide down? There's another one like this up there, just kind of through there. I don't understand the game mechanic, because there are things you can leap onto, but the game does not allow you to get close enough to the edge to then jump on. Fuck's sake. Okay, I'm gonna have to go back. So then what the hell am I missing? That I'm missing an item to then do something with the rock thing. I also have an NPC quest. I haven't figured out the secret in this area, so I haven't seen the secret boss. And also I'm missing 3 like materials, which I imagine you can only get in this area because it has the word sand in it, to be able to upgrade my weapon. Oh, and also I am definitely missing, if we go to the journal, yeah, 5, so I'm missing 1 meditation spot as well. So gonna have to just go explore for a little bit. There was definitely a few areas like what that felt like they were at the end of the map, where there was stuff. It felt like I was like, oh, okay, I'll come back here later. But now I'm kind of confused because I killed the final boss, so obviously I'm missing something. Like in terms of how to progress. By the way, I'm here watching and I'll chat to let you know when I'm headed to bed. That's alright, Keone. Enjoy the lurk and yeah, enjoy just chilling out. I'm definitely not gonna kill these guys again. They're so fucking annoying. Right, I can see right there. There was a chest. Right. So how the fuck do I get that? See like how am I supposed to get up there? You can't get up there. I'm spamming jump. It's really badly designed. It feels terrible to control. See, when I saw this, and then there's the other one just out here. I tried once, and then my immediate instinct was, oh, okay, I haven't done whatever it is I need to do to, like, I don't know, clear some of the sand or something. Because there was a big tornado here, so I thought maybe when I do whatever it's here, it will, like, clear some of the sand, and then I can kind of progress. And obviously that's not the case because I've now killed the final boss. So yeah, very, very puzzling. Very puzzling. But there was definitely a it's like a mini treasure chest type thing. Like I can see it. And there's definitely stuff on the other one. I forget where it is now. I'm gonna have to just run around because I actually forget. I can't remember. This area was very confusing as well. It was very easy to get lost and very easy to kind of like lose track of where you have and haven't been. So I am gonna have to just run around. Okay, yeah, so here is the bottom of the other sand thingy. And there are definitely things you can stop along the way and get, but I just don't know how to. I guess I'll try that next. And now I'm trying to think like where else did I explore and then think in my head, oh, I'll come back here later. So that's here. It's this one I think I need to go to. Yeah, so if you run down here, actually, before I forget, let's check out the yeah, see, refined iron sand. I need 4 more of these. Let's quickly check this out. Oh, slightly increases attack. Let's have a look at the move. That seems okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go for that. I think right now attack is the weakest link in this game. Because for any enemy where you can't like do a full 5-hit combo, you're then like massively you're at a massive disadvantage because this game doesn't allow you to change your weapon to something more strong. You're forced into this fast, low DPS weapon. And I experienced that with this boss because he was jumping around so much I couldn't get a full 5-hit combo. So I was hitting them once and then having to like chase him again. And I was doing like no damage because the game is designed to do a full combo, not just one hit and then wait. So any attack any increase in attack is going to be a good thing. Yeah, so this is what I don't understand. Like there's invisible walls. Oh, well, I'm stuck now. Like if you look at there's an invisible wall right here. See how I'm trying to like jump onto it and it's not letting me, okay? Now I'm pushing left as much as I'm holding left. See how there's a path just there? I'm spamming jump and I'm holding left. Unless I hit a rock. Can I hit the rock? Can I jump on the rock? Nope. It's just what is this bullshit? What is this? And there's a few treasure chests. So it's not just for show. You know what I mean? Like I'm not just trying to get on the platforms to kill the enemies, because it could be like, oh, you don't kill the enemies. But there are treasure chests up there. I don't get it. I don't understand the mechanic. And then you've got to keep fucking traveling. Yeah, I'm actually lost. I'm lost for words how perplexing that is. Like you can't control it and jump, like aim for a spot and jump on the spot. Like I was holding as far left as possible on the controller and spamming jump. So there's obviously something else. Either I have to change the terrain somehow, like do something to like change it. Or, I don't know, do I need a fucking, what do you call it? Like a webhook? Webhook? Is that what it's called? Like a, no, it's not called a webhook. It's called a, I don't know, whatever it's called. The thing that Sekiro has. And there's an invisible wall here, so it's not like I can get down from the side. But you can see right there, that green thing. That's a material that you can pick up. But then also, as I slide down, you'll see there's actually a treasure chest. So 100% you're supposed to get down there. There's also some will over there. You can see it in the distance, glowing green in the distance. So unless I need to go from like that bridge and go across on that side, maybe. Where's that bridge? I have no idea. Let me just double check. I'm pretty sure I've been here. I didn't think these ones respawned, but I guess they do. That's nice that it does 2 attacks. Like it throws it and then it pulls it back. I noticed the animation is quite long though, so that could get you in trouble. This is gonna get tedious real quick, isn't it? I'm really tempted to just Google it. Right, where's this bridge? I don't know if this is the right bridge. Where's this? I don't know. This is a shorter bridge. No. Is it this? Yeah. No, this is where I just... This where I just was? No, this is a different bridge, right? Yeah, this is different. Okay. But I still think this is not the way to go. Fuck me. I think I'm just gonna have to run around until I find the right place. But I might be I'm like on completely the other side of the map. I don't think I want to be here. Actually, let's have a look. No, so I guess there's no fast travel to where I'm trying to get to. I need to... Fuck me, I need to remember how to get there. That's at the foot of the slide. That's here, I don't know where it is. That bridge I've already checked. I'm gonna go here. I feel like there might have been some stuff here I missed. And if I don't figure it out in the next 10 minutes, I'm gonna Google it. Alright, I'm just gonna run around. Yo, I'm everyone, how's it going? Oh, that's right. There was something... Yeah, I got to here, but I was like running around kind of quickly. But fuck! I didn't realize my health. Yeah, I was running around here kind of quickly, and I didn't kill any of the enemies because I was kind of getting fed up. So I just was running around. So that guy, he's like glowing blue. I think he has a spirit, so I haven't killed him. And then there was that waterfall, like a sand waterfall. And it looked like there was something behind it, but I couldn't get through it. And I just turned around because all the enemies were attacking me. I just turned around and went back. So maybe I should... Yeah, I guess I'll go check that out. Now the question is, where the fuck was it? Was it over here? No, I have a feeling that's a dead end. Right, let's get this shrine. Right, well, what is this one called? Okay, this is the rock. Oh, okay, that's this. Okay. So not good for blocking. Oh, he's not glowing blue anymore. Maybe I missaw that. Yeah, so what the fuck is this? This has got to be something, right? I'm just... This seemed like the kind of thing where, like, you know, you kill, like, a major boss, or... Because there was, like, a massive tornado, which is now gone, because obviously that was to do with the last boss. Unless this is just nothing. But it seemed... There's, you know... torches in there. There's, like, some... It looks like there's something. And also, it's definitely something. It's making a weird, like, this is not a normal invisible wall, right? It's doing that kind of thing. So obviously something is blocking that. Oh, there's the... Oh, so he did have a spirit. Spearbone. Okay, so yeah. So this is one thing that I haven't done yet. But it's hard to know, like, is it like locked behind some kind of enemy I have to kill? Is it locked behind the boss I have to kill? Do I need some kind of item? Do I come back later? Is there some kind of environmental thing that I do? Like, it's very much not clear. So I could be running around aimlessly for hours trying to figure it out if I don't know where to look. But it's definitely something. But I don't have any ideas right now of how to figure it out. There is an NPC here who has a there's two NPCs actually. Well, one of them I think is just a merchant. Yeah, this person here was like, go to the Crouching Tiger place and bring me meat. Wait, he's not here anymore actually. Interesting. Fuck, am I locked out of that NPC quest now? Because I killed the final boss? Yeah, he's... Fuck. I think I've missed whatever opportunity this was. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, he was like, go to the Crouching Tiger place, give me some meat. I was like, alright. And I went there. And then I got distracted and I was like, oh, there's a boss here, and so I killed the boss, not knowing that was the final boss. So I may have missed out on that side quest. Also, I don't know if I've done this meditation spot before. This might be the 6th one. Oh yeah, and there's a door there. There's a door there. I remember going to that. It looks like you can squeeze through, and it's just, there's nothing. I gotta say, I don't think this level has been well designed. There's been many small things about this level, this whole chapter, that are adding up to a kind of an overall picture of it. I just don't think it's been very well designed. Okay, I don't think that was the... No, that wasn't the one. Okay. So, possibly Rip on whatever that guy was. He seemed like he was going to be a merchant. It's hard to say. Yeah, this door here. What the fuck is this? It's a little bit open, but you know, you can't get in it. Is it just for show? Why have it open? It's so strange. But there's no indicator that I... It's just too ambiguous. Like, if it's a blocked door, make it a locked door. If there's some kind of barrier, show me a barrier. This is just an invisible wall. This is just like a game, you know, like a... There's no within the world, within the lore, there's no reason why I can't get this through this door. So is it just a set piece? That's what I'm saying. Like, there's lots of like bad design decisions, small micro decisions, but they all add up. Yeah, I can't tell if that's just nothing or if it's something. All right. Well, the thing I know I need to do is I need to find the 5th butter head to get the butter eye, and then go back to that rock thingy, because I'm pretty sure that is the secret and the secret boss that I'm looking for, and maybe everything else will kind of like cascade in terms of progress after that. So instead of running around in this very poorly designed, complicated area, I think I will just Google. Yeah, okay, this is the guy. Yeah, bound by 6 seals. That text disappears very quickly. But anyway, in this area, there's been like these glowing butter heads, which is actually related to the boss, and you can take their eye. So and I've got 5 of them. I'm assuming that's I need the 6th one, and then I can use that. So I'm just gonna Google it because I just don't have. Like, why would I spend 30 minutes running around this area trying to find it when I can just Google it? Like, for stuff like this, where, like I say, I feel like this level has not been designed very well. In instances like this, I'll just go to Google. Okay, let's have a look. It's hard to know which one I don't have, but yes, there are 6, so I'm just missing 1. Let's go back. I guess I'll just... Where is the fast travel? I don't think... Can I get back up here? Oh, it's not the right area anyway. Oh, it's just over here. Yeah, this area has definitely frustrated me. Okay, so the first one is... I'm gonna assume I don't have this. I'm gonna start from the end. This guide would be better if it just told me where to, like, fast travel. Yeah, I feel like I got that one. Okay, Rockfest Flat. Rockfest Flat. Okay, let's go back there. This... Fuck me. Drop my phone. This guide's not very good. But I think there's something here because it's mentioned something about yeah, there's a head right there. I obviously got that one. But it mentioned that there was a small path somewhere with a boss encounter. Now it's, but I couldn't see from the screen like where it was pointing to. But it might be around here somewhere. I feel like I did rush this area a little bit because it was these enemies are kind of annoying. So maybe it's here somewhere. See, I got this one as well. And now I'm back out here. So annoying. See if there's a better guide. Excuse me? I mean, I feel like I got all of these. Alright, I'm just gonna have to... It's gonna be very boring, but I'm just gonna have to start from the start of the guide, because I'm looking through like each one seems like a familiar area that I've already been to, and the screenshots all look like I've already been there. So let's start from here. Well, hang on a second. Once you pass through the gate, I mean that gate is locked when you first get there. Oh, unless it's unless they're assuming you have all the items to open these gates. So let's go to the. I guess let's go through here. Head forward, past enemies. Okay. I'm assuming it means that gate. Yeah, this is where that boss was. The kind of bleed boss. I don't think this is the way to go, because I think they would have mentioned in the guide to like kill the boss, you know. Yeah, no. No. Okay. Cool. Go back. Did I go down here? Yes, I did. This is the problem. I explored everything. So if I've missed something, it's like so obscure and like hard to know. It's not like a whole area that I'm like, oh, I'll come back to this later. Okay, I need to go to the Fright Cliff. I think when they say gate, they mean this. I think this is what they mean. Because I'm pretty sure through here is how you get to the Fright Cliff area. If I remember correctly. Oh, near the Squall hideout shrine. Oh, what? I don't know. Maybe I'll just go look for the Squall hideout shrine. And go from there. Okay, let's start from here. So the head that is near... Yeah, it's right there. Right there. Okay, cool. Cool. From the Squall hideout shrine, take the path to your right. Okay, but like, this is what I hate about guides. Like, do you mean my right when I'm looking at the shrine? Or do you mean my right when I'm walking away from the shrine? I'm assuming it means like look at the shrine and then turn right. Take the path to your right and stick to the left. Okay. Stick to the left. There are some annoying enemies, yep, on both sides of this road. Eventually you will see... I'm going to put the phone on this side. Okay. When they talk about it says keep to the left, but then it says talks about a road. Are they talking about this? Annoying enemies on both sides. No, I don't think so. And it says eventually I'll get to a small bridge on my right, but don't cross it. Okay. So there's an annoying enemy. Now, interesting, it says stick left. Does that mean I go down here? Like, hug the left wall? Well, no, because then I'd go around in a fucking circle. Does it mean up there? No, it says stick left. These fucking guys, honestly. Who writes this shit? Okay, I see a small bridge. I think it just means this. Right? There's a small bridge there. Don't cross it. Keep going, and you'll get to the next head. Okay, got it. And of course, I already have the head. Alright, come on. Yo, Isnizzle, how's it going? This game is very good, but it's not perfect. This area specifically has been a bit of a, in my opinion, has been poorly designed. And the final boss, in my opinion, was poorly designed. It had some janky hitboxes. It had some frame performance. It was hard to be like responsive. So this second area has put a little bit of a damper on the game, but it's like the second area, so I'm still very early in the game. The first area and the beginning of the game were amazing, and overall the combat is simple but very good. Just this area, it's very confusing. It's very easy to get lost, and not in a good way like Elden Ring, right? It's just, I think, just badly designed. I'm actually using a guide now because I've missed something and I just can't figure out what. But overall, do I feel like Goku? So I don't watch, I don't know, I know of Dragon Ball, but I haven't really watched it. So I don't know, but I know Dragon Ball is based on the same kind of, the same stories. But I don't know if you feel like Goku. But you do get a lot of skills. And like I said, I'm still early on in the game, so I'm sure there's more to come. But yeah, overall, it's been like very good. But well, I'll have to see how the rest of the game goes to give it like any kind of like overview score. Okay, let me just concentrate and go back here for a second. So here's the next head. Okay. Oh, this fucking guy's gonna hit me. Can you hit me from here? No. Okay. What would you say the mechanics are like? No, it's not like Sekiro. At least not close to Sekiro. The entire defensive system is based on perfect roll. There's no block, there's no parry, there's no deflect. Other than you have this for projectiles, but that's just for projectiles. So the whole game is based on you doing a perfect dodge. And when you do a perfect dodge, you can kind of like, you can spec into certain things that give you buffs based on that perfect dodge. But I would say the combat itself feels kind of like, it's very similar to Stellar Blade in that you have like one weapon for the whole game, basically. You can like upgrade it, you can change like the skin of it, and it has different buffs, like I'll show you. So right now you can see my weapon has a unique effect which considerably increases my critical hit chance when I do Cloud Step, which is a like a skill. So you have like different builds like that you can focus on. You can focus on different skills and then kind of synergize with those with your equipment. And then you have like different skills that you can kind of and spirits and stuff. So there's a lot of build stuff in that, but the weapon itself is just, that's all you get. So that's like Stellar Blade, because Stellar Blade you just have that one weapon and that's it for the whole game. And the combat feels quite similar to Stellar Blade as well, if you've ever played that, which I guess in itself feels like, I think some people compared it to Nier Automata. So kind of like Souls-like-ish on the edges, but definitely not a core Souls. I would consider this a Souls-like if you consider Sekiro and Stellar Blade and Neo 2 and games like that as Souls-like, which I do. So in that regard, this is a Souls-like, but it's on the edges of that universe, if that makes sense. It's not like a core like Dark Souls or Elden Ring, even Bloodborne. You liked Nier Automata, but you didn't finish the later parts of the game. Yeah, I mean, I never played Nier Automata either, but when I was playing Stellar Blade, people were making comparisons. So, like, in terms of like third order of degree or whatever it's called, you could say that this game is similar to that from a combat perspective. If the combat also, I would say the combat also feels a little bit like Neo 2, but just much more simple. That you do have some stances for your heavy attack, but it's not nearly as involved as Neo or Neo 2. But like the like the feel, like when you're attacking, like the feel of it, is a little bit like if you're playing Neo 2 with like a faster weapon, if that helps. But no, it's been very good so far. It's definitely like, if you like games with lots of bosses, then you'll like this, because there's been so many bosses in this game. Some of them are like mini bosses, some of them have been quite easy, some of them have been like quite challenging, but they've all been fun to fight except for this one now. But like I'm like 12 bosses in, maybe more, so it's a pretty good That's a pretty good ratio of like 11 out of 12 bosses have been really good. That's a pretty good ratio. Elden Ring doesn't even have that from a ratio perspective. Anyway, I need to concentrate on where I need to go next. Okay, so now I've got to cross the bridge. Cross it to the other side. Okay. So that was this bridge. Cross it. Sorry, I've got to kill these fucking enemies. God, they're so annoying. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Oh, okay, that's the other head, right? Cross the bridge, take the stairs to the right in front of you, start to climb the platforms until you hit the highest one where you get the third eyeball. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so I'm missing one of these statue heads you see there. You can like take their eye, and I feel like I've got all 6, but I only have 5. So unless it's a bug, I am missing one. I just can't figure out which one I'm missing, so that's why I'm using a guide right now to to figure it out. Get out of here. This is not a good indicator of the combat. This is like a really, like I say, a poorly designed area. And some very annoying enemies. Wait, you're still alive? The music and art design and the way it blends mediums is super cool. Highly recommend checking out Nier, but I haven't played the other games in the series. Yeah, I do want to check out. It's on my backlog, like not very high on the backlog, but it's definitely something I've thought about in the past. So yeah, maybe I'll check it out at some point. It also did a very modern version of the Mega Man X tutorial level thing. What is that specifically? I don't believe I've played Mega Man 10. Okay, go back to the Skull Hideout Shrine. Okay, fine. Let's go back. This game's like visuals and music and atmosphere have been very good. This area is a little bit bland because you're like in a desert. But the first area, that you're in like a forest, we just got to the third area, which I won't spoil, but we'll be going there soon, and it looked very cool from what I saw so far. I'm just backtracking right now to try and find this thing. So yeah, the visuals and the presentation and everything is like very good. It's very good so far. And like I said, the combat is simple, and you know, if you're the kind of person who, you know, for these types of games at least, you would only want to play like a Dark Souls or an Elden Ring or something like that, then this game's probably not for you. You can't like change your weapon, you can't do different builds, you can't do like, you know, heavy attack, dex builds, quality builds, magic, all that kind of stuff. You can't do that. So from that perspective, some people might be put off, but for me, I don't mind that stuff. And the combat feels polished. It feels responsive, right? And I think for me, that's the most important thing. The combat doesn't feel sluggish. You can get stuck in some animations because you have some quite long attack animations for like the later combo, but other than that, it feels very responsive. The intro is genius. It starts off and the game is like a scrolling shooter like Pilot Wings, and then later okay, I've played the demo of Neo Automata, so I understand what you're referencing now. I see. The game looks cool, but you wonder if you could run it. Yeah, on PC. Yeah, obviously, I don't know how well it performs at different specs. You'll have to like. I'm sure if you go on Steam, you'll see people like either complain or give it good praise if it's like performing quite well. On PlayStation 5, it's been okay for the most part. I'm playing on performance mode, so it's a little bit low res and everything else. And it's been okay mostly, but definitely there have been some frame drops. If there's a lot of particles going on and stuff, there's definitely been some frame drops. You sure you couldn't? You need more RAM? Yeah. Go back to the shrine and follow the path to your left. Do you mean this path? I think that's what they mean. Keep going upwards, taking care of the rock walking enemies. When you get to the darker part of the road, turn left to find the fourth butter eyeball and another enemy. Okay. So just keep going this way. Keep going up. And then when I get... Actually, do you know what? I'm gonna rest because I've got no heals. So when I get to the dark part of the road, hopefully that I can see what they mean by that. You'll just have to beat it vicariously by telling me to hit them and not get hit. Well, I appreciate the coaching. Oh fuck. There have definitely been some cool enemies. The enemy design is very good. There's definitely been some more challenging enemies. And like I say, for the most part, really fun to fight. Okay, I think it means go here. This is very dark. Yeah, okay. So again, I've already got that one. I really hope I haven't like soft locked the game or something, because I feel like I've collected all of them. But maybe not. Oh fuck. Oh, I'm nearly dead. These enemies have been super annoying though. They're very tanky. There's a lot of them on screen. They poison you. They have hyper armor. They're just very annoying. Very obnoxious, you know? And honestly, that's a Souls-like. There's bad aspects of a Souls-like, not just the good aspects, you know. And I think most devs, intentionally or otherwise, will take the good with the bad. All right, whatever. Just fucking die. I don't care. I've got that butt ahead. Okay, for you to find this eyeball, you need to progress in the region and get to the Rockfest Flat Shrine. Okay, so we're done in this area. Nice. Your win is our win. Nice. Yeah. Like I say, there have been a lot of bosses, and they've been really good fights. Apart from this final boss that I just beat like maybe like half an hour ago, it was not a good fight. Okay, now I need to go to Rockfest Shrine. Do you mean wait. Oh, sorry, flat. Yeah, that's what they meant. That's what they said. When you get to the shrine, take the left path and go a little bit ahead. Okay. I mean, it's right there. I think I'm soft-locked, because that's number 5. This is number 6. Starting from the Rockfest Flat Shrine, which is right here. I'm going to assume you have to be, like, looking at... They mean, like, to be looking at it, like this. Enter the cavern to your left. The cavern... Unless they mean that. I hate, like... Well, there's no compass here, so they can't say, like, northeast, southwest, anyway. Starting from the Rockfest Shrine, enter the cavern to your left and turn right. following the path upwards. Okay, I'm looking for a tree. Oh. Okay, so they mean... This is what I'm saying. Like, sometimes the guide will be like, oh, if you're looking at the shrine, go left. This time, because I looked at the screenshot, they mean if the shrine's near right, go left. It's like, have a consistent way of describing things. But anyway, they mean go in here. Keep going straight while fighting a few annoying... Even the guide says these enemies are annoying. When you get to the point where there is a statue with lots of crystals, turn right, and you will see outside the platform. Interesting. Okay. Let's go. When you said final boss, at first I thought you meant the... Oh no, sorry, just for this area. Like each area, like this is like a chapter-based game. You can go back to previous chapters, but it's a chapter-based game. So each area has like a final boss. But it's funny you say that because I didn't know it was the final boss. So I feel like I may have blocked myself out of an NPC quest because I talked to someone. He was like, "Go find me a thing," and I was going to do that, and then I got distracted, and then I ended up on the boss, not realizing it was the last boss. And then I went back to the NPC, and he wasn't there anymore. So if I'm lucky, he'll turn up later, but I have a feeling I may have fucked it up without realizing. Okay, I think they say just keep going this way, and then I need to find a statue with crystals on it. Well, no, we're back here now. That's where we just came from. Start again. The picture is definitely saying go through there. Oh, and then turn right. I didn't see that bit. Okay. So go in the cavern and then turn right. Like this? Oh, I see. I see. Ah, okay. This is what I missed. This little path here is what I missed. Yeah. Because you can see that green glowing thing. Those are like one-time pickups. So that's an indicator. It's like an item in Dark Souls. Once you pick it up, it's not there anymore. So that's a good indicator that if you have been somewhere or not. Okay, nice. Well, at least we found it. Shit. So I like this immobilize spell. It kind of like locks the enemy in place for a bit. And then you do extra damage to them while they're in that state. And these are these glowing blue things. Some like tougher enemies will drop them, and it's a spirit. And the spirit is the thing you can equip, and it gives, if you've played Neo 2, it's a similar thing. You can it gives you a special buff and a special attack, and you obviously can choose which one you want to equip. So this one, this is my spirit like slot, and these are all the spirits I've got. Most of these are from bosses, but some of these are just from like tougher enemies. Which one did I get? Oh, this one. So the equipped effect, you can see it moderately increases the damage of jump light attacks. I don't do jump attacks, so that's useless. But it also then has an actual attack, and you can see the demo of it. This is the best one. It turns you into like a big-headed Buddha man, and the equipped effect gives you increased defense. But the reason why I've been using this one is because the equipped effect gives you slightly increased attack. And, no, it's all good. It's all good. I don't know how muffa is even like a banned word, but anyway. It's unbanned now. But yeah, this one gives you increased attack. And in this game, I feel like my attack is a little bit nerfed. Sorry, not my attack. I feel like the attack system in this game is a little bit nerfed because because you only have that one weapon and it's like a staff. It's designed to do like a whole combo. So you do like many attacks in that combo. But if so a single attack does like no damage. It's like a pixel off of their health bar. It's nothing. But if you do a full attack, then it does a lot of damage. Like a full combo will do like, a decent amount of damage per round, per try. But some of these enemies and some of these bosses, you have to attack and then roll out the way, like a normal Souls-like, right? So then that means that you're essentially have low DPS because you're hitting them and then rolling, and then hitting them and then rolling, instead of doing a full combo. So anything that increases your attack is actually a good thing for this game because it's the one thing that I think is at a disadvantage for any enemies that are like overly aggressive or overly kind of like. There have been some enemies which they'll jump to you, they'll hit you, and then they'll jump away. They'll create distance. That's bad because again now your DPS is basically nothing because if you get one hit on them, it's insignificant. You need them to stay still and you need to be able to hit them. So anyway, that's why I've got this one because if I can increase my attack even a little bit, that's a better thing. That's a good thing to have. At least that's like how I want to approach it. Yo, Keone. That's a very astute observation. What, the low attack, the low DPS? Here's the final butt ahead. Let's go. I can't believe I had to use a guide for that, but whatever. Excuse me. See, for enemies where you can do like a full combo, it's like the equivalent of like 2 or 3 shotting in a normal game. In this game, it just happens to be like across many like animations and like hits, right? But it's only like 1, 2, 3. Oh, I'm not doing it fast enough. Like shit. 1, 2. Hang on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 R1s. And if an enemy was standing still, that would be probably 20 hits on them because it's a very Dex style build. So yeah, one attack is insignificant. And so yeah, anything you can do to buff that one attack for those enemies or bosses where that's all you get. That's I think that's a key to being strong in this game. And I experienced that painfully with the final boss because he was jumping around all over the place. There was times where he was like creating this whirlwind, which was creating an invisible wall, and he was going behind it, so I couldn't get to him, so I couldn't hit him. So it was just a very drawn out fight because I was doing like one attack and it was doing no damage. Yo, Mary, welcome in. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Seems similar to the twin blade combo. Yeah, yeah. So one attack does one like button press does multiple hits to an enemy, assuming they're like the hitbox is all hit, You updated your stream info for tomorrow. What's happening tomorrow? Sorry, Keone, I missed your message. Most people tend to beat their head against the wall with chasing combos, but the ones I see play this best are keenly aware that solo attack power needs to be enhanced. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know how much you can enhance it. Like once you get to level, so if you look at the skill tree, it's locked. It's the final thing that is locked, at least on this page. You have to be level 45. To be fair, I'm not too far off. But once you get to level 45, you actually can invest in attack. But before then, there's very little you can do to invest in attack. It's all defense, stamina, health, and then like specific stance and skill stuff, which doesn't equal more damage. I mean, some of it does, for sure, but not in any significant way when you're just doing one hit. So yeah, once I get to 45, you know 100% I'm fully investing in this straight away, because that's been the biggest barrier for me, is like small, you know, one hit or smaller combos before rolling up the way, and then that in itself being just like a very hard way to play. Okay, cool. Anyway, so I don't know if I'm supposed to do anything with this guy, but I got all the Buddha eyes. So now, let me just double check there's nothing else in this area, but I think we're good. And let me just double check there isn't anything else, like a meditation spot or something. No. Okay. So now I'll just fast travel back. Actually, let me just... No, it's fine. I'll fast travel back. Oh, because I was jumping. No stick weapon in Elden Ring? Wait, there's no staff? There's staffs in Elden Ring, right? Is there not? Oh, 500 follower party. Nice. Yeah, I saw you hit that like what, a few weeks ago now? Or last week or something? Nice. What are you gonna do for the stream? There's no melee staffs? Really? Huh. Yeah, that is interesting. Okay, now I can travel back to let me go here first. There's a guy I want to talk to, and if that doesn't do anything, then I can go to the other place. You can hit them with the spellcasting stuff, but it's... yeah, I can imagine that's like kind of painful challenge run style stuff right there. I imagine that would do, yeah, like no damage. That would be quite funny, actually. Like, give yourself 0 mana, and then equip a staff, and then do like a staff-only run. Yeah, I want to talk to... before I do that, though, let's kill you, because otherwise you're just going to get in the way.
In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking, holding secrets, I bet. Should you uncover the reason, I shall find my way out.
Oh, I see. So the rock golem we just saw...
Just no small matter.
But I couldn't do anything with that rock golem. But that's fine. I have another idea. Let me fast travel again. I'm going to be playing multiplayer games all day long and maybe do some art. Nice. I thought they might make a strike Twin Blade, but they didn't. It's funny, like in the DLC they even added a monk style like fist weapon, like fist style of weapon, which looked kind of interesting actually. Okay, where am I going? I think it's here. Funny thing about challenge runs, they often rely on buffs, some of which come from Ashes of War, and guess what Ashes of War work on a staff. Barely any. Yeah, it would be an extreme challenge run for sure. Like as extreme as like fire giant fist only. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna be there for 3 hours type thing. Like it would be that kind of challenge, at least for certain bosses. Right. So I think I can do this now. Yeah. Okay. Oh, so is this the boss? Okay, this is the boss. So in chapter 1, it takes you to a place where there is a boss. In chapter 2, the secret is just the boss awakens. Right, let's see how bad this is. Yeah, do you see that? 50. I do 50 damage, 48 on a single hit. This game is all about the combo. If you can't do combos, you're gonna have a bad time. And you see, as soon as I do the full combo, there's like multiple this is why I have the damage numbers on, by the way. They're off by default, but I prefer to see them because you get a much better sense of like when you're actually when you're hitting and what kind of damage you're doing. So you can see a full combo is doing like probably like 300 damage or something, but a single hit is 50. So that just goes to show that just puts it in perspective. If you're fighting a boss where you can only do one hit at a time, you're absolutely nerfed. And that was part of the problem I had with the final boss, like the main boss in this area. In phase 2 especially, it was very difficult to fight him. He was always creating distance for himself, which I think is a little bit at odds with the way this game has been designed. So yeah, it's interesting. And he was very tanky, which didn't help. Like I'm doing a lot of damage to this guy. The other boss was like had twice as much health, I would say, at least. Obviously this is like optional secret boss, so I guess it doesn't have to be. I don't know, I would expect the secret bosses to be harder because they're secret and they're fully optional. But anyway. I have the wrong skill. The wrong heavy attack equipped. Rock Golem is caked up on a Tuesday. Yeah, this boss is kind of easy. Most of the bosses in this game have either been very easy or a bit difficult. But there we go. GG's. That was a cool boss though. See, I would prefer an easier boss that's fun to fight than a poorly designed, frustrating boss that's you're gonna grind your head against it for 3 hours. You should read IGN's guide to this boss. Yeah, I can only imagine. I mean, look, it's IGN. Like, how many millions of viewers of readers do they have? All like a whole spectrum of players. You have to cater to the lowest common denominator. A casual gamer would probably find this very difficult. You know what I mean? So I kind of understand. I'm not saying I agree with how most journalists kind of write, but I can understand it. I can understand that it's probably it's more beneficial from and more sustainable from a business perspective. If you want to be like a small cult, like, just one or two people writing reviews, yeah, you can do whatever you want. But if you need to make a business out of it, like I understand you have to cater to the lowest common denominator. That's people who don't play these games. They're casual players. They don't play Souls likes all year round. You know what I mean? So yeah, but I can imagine the. Oh no, not at all, not at all. I think it is hilarious. But also what I guess what I'm saying is, like we can find that hilarious, but I can also understand people who would struggle with these types of games. I mean, to be fair, this is an easy game. Like I don't even imagine. I can't even imagine how like a casual gamer would play like Elden Ring or the DLC. I guess they wouldn't. They wouldn't even be able to get. They wouldn't even be able to like unlock the DLC because they wouldn't be able to beat Moog. You know what I mean? But yeah. IGN employs game journalists instead of fans. Yeah, exactly. But you're not. You know, at the end of the day, journalism is a skill and a job. And again, if you want to make a business out of it, the reality is you have to hire professionals, not just people who are fans of the game, because they're not. They might be a fan of the game, but it doesn't mean they're a good writer. I just don't like when they say games need an easy mode. So I have thoughts on this. I agree. I hate it when games have modes because then what happens is the default mode is like whatever, and the hard mode is the challenge. But most of the time, if you're building a game system where you need to scale it, almost like on a dial, you need to scale it from easy to hard. Unless you pump like so much effort into fine tuning every single little thing at every single level, it's really just gonna be a scale. Where as you increase the scale, enemies have more health, you do less damage, and everything else. It's just a scale, right? So then what that means is when you get to the hard difficulty, it becomes unintentional. It becomes just like, oh, it's just stupid. Like the enemies are just sponges. You're just getting two shot. It's not like some people will get enjoyment out of that challenge, but it's not like it's not like the game devs designed hard mode and then move backwards. They'll design the middle like intended mode and then go both ways, make it easier, make it harder. So it's just like practically speaking, it's going to be like a slider. And I don't like that because now I don't want to play the hard mode because it's BS, but now I'm not getting the most challenge out of the game. I think the way you do it right is you have one mode, which is like a Souls like Elden Ring, Dark Souls, Bloodborne, Stellar Blade, this game. It's just one mode. That is the intended mode. But there are a lot of people who struggle for many different reasons with that kind of stuff and struggle playing video games. And they should still be able to experience games. So I think Another Crab's Treasure did it the best way. So Another Crab's Treasure, they had one mode, but they had a whole ton of accessibility options. Like a whole bunch, like probably the most I've seen in a game. Which depending on how you want to play the game and your own preferences, like you can kind of tweak the game so that you can still enjoy the game without having to just like turn it on to like easy mode or hard mode. It's just like you go into accessibility and you have like specific accessibility needs. You can kind of hone in on that. So I think Another Crab's Treasure really did it. Even if it's a small indie game, I think they handle it the best way, where it's like one mode, it's intended, but then there are accessibility options if you need them. Because games don't need easy mode, but I think they do need to be accessible. And I think there's a subtle difference there, but I think it is a difference. So anyway, yeah, I think when I played Another Crab's Treasure, I was very impressed with how they handled that. Like how they handled kind of building that into their game. And when I say accessibility, I don't mean just visual accessibility. I mean like controller based as well. Cool, hang on. Let me check what I got there. I got a bunch of equipment, materials. Okay, so now I need to go talk to that guy again. Right, because he was talking about the golem. You think there should be a pause button in Souls games? Sekiro did it. Yeah. I think it's hard when your game when the DNA of your game is based on online. Because I think that thing can then create I think that can create for you to be able to just go offline and now you've got to pause. I think that can create some imbalance in the game, maybe. But I guess, is that any different to having like accessibility options? Probably not. So yeah, I can agree with that. Just save and quit. They could easily make online states of game worlds. What do you mean? I just have so much appreciation for the one difficulty because it feels like everyone can share their experience more easily. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I absolutely 100% like any game that has had one difficulty has had a better overall. I've had a better overall experience with the difficulty of that game than a game that's just like, oh, here you go, and here's normal mode, and we recommend that. Oh, but you can go to easy mode, or you can go to hard, or you can go to like super hard, and it's just like, I'm gonna play the game the way it's intended, because if I go easy, it's gonna be too easy, and if I go hard, it's just gonna be unintentionally hard. I want to play a game where the devs made it hard and they made design decisions and balancing decisions based on that difficulty, versus just a scale. You know, otherwise it's just a scale. It's just a slider that they slide up or down, and it becomes very artificial at that point. Ooh, I actually have a new staff. So it's kind of interesting in this game. You can either like upgrade an existing staff, like a staff will have its own tree, and even though they look completely different from each other, they're all part of the same they're all part of the same base. I don't know exactly why they do this, but that's the way it is. But then you can have actual different weapons, and I'm assuming those weapons will have their own tree. It's all a staff at the end of the day. But yeah, this one, it started like this, and then I've upgraded a few times. This is now a net new weapon, so it will have its own like upgrade tree. So that when an online session is initiated, it gets treated as a separate state of the player's game world. So the pause button wouldn't work in that mode. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you could have it so that you can't pause when you're in online, but you can pause if you go offline. My comment was, would that create some imbalance and almost like loopholes in the game at that point? Because if you have, but again, I was like, well, how is that any difference to having like accessibility options that would essentially make the game easier as well? So I guess it's kind of the same thing. And like I said, Sekiro did it, and Sekiro still had. I mean, Sekiro wasn't as reliant on online as other Souls games. So, yeah. Anyway, moderately increases the damage executed by charged, smash, heavy attacks. See, I don't care about that, but that gives me... you can't see because my camera's hiding it, but it's giving me plus 30 defense. So my staff can give me defense. And then it's giving me plus 10 damage. So even though I don't care about the... Yeah, I'm going for this 100%. It's a stronger weapon, and it gives me defense, which is kind of interesting. So it's not just armor that can give you defense. Your weapon can also give you defense. And then yeah, this will have its own skill tree. Oh, it looks like it's only 2. Interesting. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna go back to... see, okay, here's the thing. I've still missed something. Because if I go to my journal, you can see it tells you, like, you can keep track. So in Yellow Wind Ridge, which is where we are, I have, oh, you can't see because my camera's blocking it. Anyway, I have 5 out of 6. Here you can see 3 out of 3. I've got 5 out of 6, so I'm missing 1 meditation spot in this area. So there's still some stuff to do here. Have you seen the attack combo move that has a parry in it? Yes, I have. I was watching someone use that build. It's very hard to pull off because there's so many variables. You have to be at the right point in your attack animation, and then at the same time, you have to have the RNG that the enemy is at the right point of their attack animation, so that it's almost like stars align, and then you can trigger it, and then do the. Well, actually, maybe I'm thinking of a different one. I'm thinking of the one where it's kind of like a parry, but really it's just like a perfect timed counter, and then you get iframes, and then you can kind of add more skills to like kind of buff your damage and stuff like that. It allows you to parry incoming attacks while in the middle of combos. Yeah, I think we're talking about the same thing, and it can be hard to pull off because it's like you've got to have 2 points of 2 points of animation happening at the same time, both your animation attack and the enemy's animation attack. Because what happens is when you're in an attack animation, you have to wait for that animation to finish before you can trigger the next move, whether it's a roll or it's another attack or whatever. So if you're here and the enemy is attacking you and you press the button to deflect, it's not going to happen until you get to here, which will be too late. So I feel like it's very RNG and probably not worth it. At least for me. But it looks cool. Yeah, I was watching a streamer try and use it, and he was saying it was very difficult to pull off. He did it like twice or 3 times in like a whole like 8-hour stream, basically. You love these types of analysis and conversations. Yeah, I like analyzing kind of game mechanics and stuff. It's fun. Maybe it drains the fun out of the game for me. I don't think it does, honestly. What it does do is it highlights when a game is poorly designed, in my opinion, of course. But I think it's nice to appreciate the mechanics behind how games work. Not how they work, but like how the systems kind of interact with each other. Yeah, I enjoy that stuff. It's fun. And I appreciate people who appreciate talking about that stuff, because I don't have many friends who would be interested in. I mean, it's not really like, you know, it's not really like dinner conversation, you know. All right, let's talk to this guy. Hopefully.
In that cave, there's a rock guy lurking. Holding.
Okay, I know the rock guy he's talking about. Yeah. I thought by killing that secret boss that it would do something, but that is not the case. So let me go back again, see if I can do something. Okay, now I have to remember how to get there. It is from this shrine. I think it's this way. Fuck, where was it? This place is such a maze. Oh, it was here and to the left, I think. No, it wasn't here. It was here. It was here. It makes me enjoy a game more when it has subtle mechanics that lead to complex outcomes. Yeah, same. Yeah, I think it's nice when a game seems kind of simple on the surface, but then like has a lot of complexity kind of hidden behind simplicity. Like this game is like you have one weapon, you have attack combo. A lot of people would say, and I've said it myself actually, like this has a very simple combat system compared to some games. But underneath that complexity, there's all these little design decisions that they've has to make, and you know, sometimes they make good decisions, sometimes they make bad decisions, but yeah, there's always a lot of kind of complexity under the hood. Okay, so I have to figure out... Oh my god, these enemies are so annoying. I And the thing is, like, you hit them once. So you kill them once. Right? And they do this. Oh, okay, now he's dead. Sometimes they'll fall onto their knees. And they'll have iframes so you can't hit them. And then a few seconds later, they'll come back. Anyway, I need to figure out what to do with this guy. Oh, you just hit him. Okay, her, sorry. I'm pretty sure... Maybe I didn't. Maybe I didn't hit him. Her, sorry. Oh, fuck. These guys are annoying. These guys can stun lock you very easily. Also, I guess what's gonna happen is I need to kill her, but she's gonna spawn her little minions. So I'm gonna use this because it will help just deal with the ads. Oh, come on. I have no stamina, I'm just, yeah, there you go. Okay, nice. So now, I can go talk to that guy again. The play loop does look a bit simple. It is for the most part, yeah. But the game also looks damn good fun. So the roll, the what action? The rote action? Yeah, no, it's very fun. It's definitely simpler. When I say simpler, I guess I mean more so that because you can't change your weapon, so you can't like dictate. I want a fast weapon. I want a slow weapon. I want a, you know, a big weapon with a lot of range. I want a small weapon with like a dagger with less range. You know, like those kinds of decisions you can't make. So from that perspective, it's simpler. It forces you into a single, like obviously there's spells and stuff, but that just all kind of sits around like the core kind of combat. So from that perspective, it's quite simple, but it's still very enjoyable. Oh, hang on. I need to go this way. Yeah, exactly. Sekiro is the same. Stellar Blade is the same. Yeah. This I feel like this definitely has more overall variety in terms of like your skills and generally your build and what you can like level into than Sekiro. Sekiro's like combat is like next level, don't get me wrong. But this definitely has more variation overall. Oh.
I finally got my hands on the treasure!
Do I... Wait.
Why are you still here, eh? You ain't expecting us back, are you? Shameful! Be gone, you greedy inept wretch! Get lost!
Yeah, fuck you. Man in stone.
Oh, you got me skull! Mercy!
So I did have it on, yeah, I played Stellar Blade. I really enjoyed it. I changed the voices. I had it on Chinese because it's more immersive. When I play like Chinese, Japanese, Korean games, whatever. I like to have it in the native language, but I have changed it back to English because I was finding it a little bit hard to to keep track of what was happening in the story. And there's been a few instances where what they say, it's not just like lore for the sake of it. Like what they say actually is like, oh, go to this place, and if you don't read it, you're gonna be lost. So yeah. And I think the English voices are fine. Like they're not that bad. Right, what is this? Oh, it's this actual spell. Oh, it's a transformation spell. Transform into a Rockwai, immune to all 4 Banes. But not immune to damage, okay. It builds up might when hit. Okay. Let me just clear out the red dots here. So I'm still missing something because I'm missing one of these meditation spots. Did I pick up? Have I got any key items? So what I don't like is you keep your key items after using them, and that just makes it harder for me to know what I have and haven't used. So the only final thing I can think of in terms of something I've seen but haven't been able to like, well, sorry, there's 2 things. There's one thing up here. There's like a big sand waterfall thingy, and it's not just in a normal invisible wall like like half the game. It has like a weird ripple effect when you touch it. So it definitely looks like you can do something with it. So let me go back again. Maybe now I've got like a key item or something I can kind of use it. Oh, I went the wrong way. Shit. Am I talking about with staffs? What do you mean? I prefer the English because it makes it easier to understand, but I value the concept that is a Chinese myth and therefore should be... Yeah, so usually when I play games based in... Like, for instance, when I played Neo, in Neo 2, I played them in Japanese. When I played Stellar Blade, I played it in Korean. Because it's just cooler. It's just cooler to hear like a different language. But for some reason with this game, I have, like I say, I've been struggling to like, not that I need to be following along the entire, like I'm not a lore person, but I like to kind of generally know what's going on, and especially in this second chapter, I was actually quite lost, and so that's why I've switched it back to English because I'm like, it's just gonna make it easier for me to figure out what's going on. Right, let me rest again. I really want to go to the new area which we unlocked, but I wanna make sure I've done everything here first. Okay, so yeah, it's up here. There's a sand waterfall. Maybe I've got the key item now to get past it. And even then they speak in riddles, I know. Yeah, I'm only gonna get like a certain percentage of it, but yeah. Where is this fucking thing? This way. Oh God. These enemies are very annoying. Is it up here? No. It's definitely around here somewhere. Oh, it's through here. It's through here. You aren't alone in thinking the rock guys are annoying. Even when I was reading guides, I was reading a guide to find an item, and the guides would say, "Hey, to find this item, go here, go past the annoying enemies, and then go here." It's like everyone's like acknowledging that they're fucking annoying. Yeah, this waterfall thing. It's like a sandy waterfall. I don't know what this is, but there's definitely something behind it. And if you look at what happens when I hit the invisible wall, see that little kind of glowy thing? Sorry, not glowy thing, that ripple. So it's not just like a regular invisible wall. There's something here, and I just have no idea. Like, I don't know if this is environmental. I don't know if this is NPC based. I don't know if this is like some kind of lever. I don't know if this is like an item I need to get. I don't know if I come here later. Like, I have no idea. Like, it's possible I've missed something, but I don't think anyone's talked or like mentioned anything about a sand waterfall. You know what I mean? So I don't even know where to look, because I don't know what I'm looking for, if that makes sense. But yeah, there's definitely something here, because that effect, you don't get that on a regular invisible wall. It's some kind of, you know, magical barrier thing. I don't want to spoil a surprise for you, but it will take some time for you to find out. Is it something I can do now? Do I have the capability to figure this out now? Or am I wasting my time right now? I'm trying to think, like, it won't be based on skill, because you might not have the skill. I mean, I did just I can't change my skills here anyway. Oh, you can. Wait, what the fuck is moon? What the hell is moon roam? What the fuck is steadfast? I don't know what these are. Anyway, I need to change my if I want to change my transformation, I think I have to do that at a shrine. I don't think so. Okay, fine. I mean, it's not going anywhere. Like, you know, you can always go back to previous chapters. So maybe it's like a Metroidvania thing. You know what I mean? Maybe at some point in the future I'll go, oh, that's a ability I can now do. Oh, that's... yeah, and then I'll figure it out from there. So, okay, in that case, I have no... in that case, we'll... Who was that? In that case, we'll go back to the new area. Because that might be where the last meditation spot is. There is still, like, there's that sand slide, and I just couldn't figure out how to, like, jump off to get onto some platforms, but anyway, it's fine. We'll come back later. Sell all this gold. What can I buy? Oh, nothing new. You can buy mind cores, which help you... which you can then make medicine to give you permanent buffs. That's kind of cool. I'm actually going to buy those, because there's only 2 in the shop right now anyway. These are, like, limited. Every now and then, I don't know if maybe, like, per chapter they increase. Or, like, restock. I may as well buy the silk as well. This is kind of rare. I've got 54. Okay, maybe I shouldn't have bought that, but it's fine. Okay, I'm gonna quickly travel to the monkey, see if I can do anything with the brew, and then we'll go to the new area. Oh, and I'll just have to remember to come back to the sand place later. I'm sure at some point it will like trigger in my brain like an idea to like get past that thing. Have you fought the prince? No, I don't know. Where in what area is that? I've only done chapter 1 and 2. I haven't done chapter 3 yet. In chapter 2, the prince in chapter 2?
Where there's drink, all is bliss. Without it, the
no.
highest court is a cave.
Big furry guy. Oh, the big rat? Big furry guy. Oh wow, he sells a lot of stuff now. I guess all this has come through since finishing chapter 2. Using the gourd moderate increases shock resistance. These are just materials for upgrading. Yeah, wine worm. I don't know what the fragrant wine is for. Recovers a considerable amount of health for nearby duplicate. Oh, it's a duplicate one. Wait, why is it showing me? Oh, because the gourd. Oh, because the drink goes in the gourd. I see. So if I was to buy that, it would put my coconut wine in it straight away. So yeah, this one recovers a considerable amount of health for nearby duplicates. Yeah, so I'm not going to buy that for 7k because I don't use duplicates that much. But I can upgrade this gourd, which is just the standard one, up to 6 uses. Let's go.
Fight, but not without a gourd that suits just right.
In his boss room, there is a wall. Oh, okay. I saw that wall. It kind of stood out, but I didn't go up to it. Because it's like a wall just in like rock, right? I'm gonna buy this.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
Actually, I'm also gonna buy this.
Try it as you will. Joy is what counts.
Yeah. And then I can upgrade my gourd again to 7 uses. Let's go.
Yeah, you need a fine gourd to drink from.
So that's now
I'll
an
fetch
epic.
you a fitting one.
It looks cool. I like how it changes the look of it every time you upgrade it. It looks very fancy. And then I can upgrade my coconut wine. I wasn't a fan of the lamb brew, honestly. I'm just gonna go for straight up health.
I revel in drunken grace, but keep it from the sober's face. Drink.
Okay.
It can lead to
All right. I'll go back to that boss room. Yeah, because I remember seeing a wall, and it was like very intricate, and I was like, that's strange that there's a wall just like sticking out of the rock like that. But I didn't think to like, I didn't see a prompt to like do anything. But maybe I wasn't close enough or something. Wait, why is his face still there? I killed him. Or maybe I didn't kill him? Hang on, I want to go back here and if he's not dead, maybe I can talk to him again. He said that I cracked his skull, but maybe he didn't die. I'll be here if you need additional information. I appreciate the help, Keone, and the kind of like the nods in the right direction, you know, because I would not have thought of going back to that boss. Like I remember seeing it, and thinking in my head. Oh, that's interesting. But yeah, then I never kind of did anything about it. And even if it's just a bit of lore. Oh, because I killed. That's nice. Because I killed the mother of golems or whatever. Mother of rock. Yeah, what was her name? Anyway, all the super annoying golem bosses are dead. Purchase. Oh, he just turns into a merchant?
Finest goods in town. Won't let you down.
Huh. You can buy a gold ridge treasure. Sorry, gold ridge beast, which is a treasure. The gold ridge beast once perched on the roof. Maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable. It's 12,000. Interesting. Iron pellet. It's a soak, okay. Using the gourd can no longer be interrupted by incoming attacks. And now provides considerable damage reduction. That's amazing. That's fucking amazing. And also, as I was running to this guy, I noticed in the bottom left, I now have 2 dots on my gourd, which means I think because I upgraded it again, I now have 2 slots for a soak. Which means I could buy this and still keep the other one I have, which I think gives me damage reduction on heal anyway. But this is like super OP. Like every Souls game ever, you've been in a situation where you get punished for healing. You probably still take the damage, and imagine imagine it's like hyper armor versus iframes. But that's awesome. I'm 100% buying that.
You got yourself a right fine bargain.
This is I think it's called a Curios, basically a charm. Slightly increases will gained from defeating enemies. Yeah. A sobering stone. See, I had one of these, and I met that drunken pig, and then he's no longer, and I used the stone to sober him up, and then he was like, oh, cool, thank you, now go get me something to eat, or whatever. And then I went away, and then I forgot about it, and then I did the final boss, not realizing it was the final boss. And then I went back to this guy, and he's no longer there. So I don't know if he's just progressed on to like the next stage, the next chapter, or if I've ruined that NPC quest line. But good to know I can buy one if I need to. I won't buy it now. Do I want to buy this? Maybe it can be exchanged for something valuable. I mean, that obviously doesn't mean money, because otherwise you're buying something just to get money back. So it must be like a unique item. He should still be there, but as an enemy? No, because I sobered him up. Are you talking about the pig? I sobered him up, so he was like friendly. Well, I mean, he was always friendly. But then, yeah, he was like, go get me something to eat from the Crouching Tiger shrine or something. And I never did that. And now he's gone. I went back to his place. He's gone. He's not there anymore. I'm going to buy this.
You got yourself a right fine bargain.
Oh, it's a material. Right there it says it's a treasure, but in the side thing it said it was a material. Okay.
I only sell rare fine wares.
And you can sell
Selling
it.
to no one if it wasn't for you.
For less than I paid for it, obviously.
Rarest stuff. Make sure you fetch more will next time.
Okay. Yeah, it's a material. Okay, so it must be you can sell it of it. It's weird, you can't sell these materials, but you can sell this back to him, but obviously I should keep it, because I'm sure you can use it for some kind of weapon or armor at some point. Anyway, if I... Wow, look how fancy that looks now. Yeah, okay, I need to go to the shrine to add that soak. And then I'll go back to where that boss is, where that boss was. Have you found him in the middle of a field area? No. Have you found him in the Crouching Tiger Temple? No. I went to the Crouching Tiger Temple after, because he said to go there, so I went there and I didn't know what he was talking about. Well, I went underground. Maybe that's not the temple. Alright, let's go here. This level has been very, very confusing to me. He's on the right-hand side? Oh, okay. Oh, weird. I didn't see him. I'll go look. I was like, who the hell is that? But it's just because I'm not used to English voiceovers for the enemies. Oh, I'm on fire. Shit. Yeah, so this wall. Is this the wall you're talking about? Or are you talking about a different wall? Yes. Do you just want me to look at it? Or is something supposed to happen? Yeah, I mean, it definitely sticks out. You might be able to break it. What? Are you... Ready? Are you debating? I mean, it looks very uninteractive, you know? It doesn't look like you can kind of... It doesn't look like you can do anything with it. Oh, you can... What the hang on, what was that? That looked like a wall jump. That was weird. How else can you break it? This guy? I don't know. I don't remember having any kind of like heavy, you know, heavy kind of attacks. Like I've got the regular attack, got the charged attack, charge attack. I've got some skills, but nothing specific really stands out. Oh, unless it's very specific to this guy. Ah, well, I don't have any mana. Sorry, I don't have any key now anyway. Oh, it is with the big baby head? I would have felt if this wall was breakable, there would at least be some kind of like ding, you know, kind of like deflect as you hit it, as you try and hit it with a regular attack to kind of indicate that it's a tough thing. it indicate that there's something you can like kind of actually like interact with, but that it's stronger than your weapon, right? Oh, it might be up here though. I mean, I don't have any key, so I'm gonna have to oh, if I think if I fast track, if I rest, it will come back, right? The wall I'm talking about is a real wall that is in the boss room. Okay, well, let me just get my brew going. Yeah, nice. Iron pellet. Which one was this again? Oh, yeah. So now I have damage reduction for a short duration when I heal, and when I heal, it no longer gets interrupted, and I get additional damage reduction for a period, of course. Very nice, very nice. The internet says it's the wall inside the cave next to the Valley of Despair Shrine. Let me just double check that this is the Valley of Despair Shrine. It is. Yep, it is. Interesting. That's super hidden.
Stand ready. We are in dire times.
Like, I would expect something like that to kind of stand out a little bit, you know? I mean, this is the boss room, but the boss area specifically is this bit here. So, I mean, this is definitely, like, visually significant. That is so hidden. that is worse than an invisible wall, like an illusionary wall in Dark Souls or like Elden Ring. That's worse because you need an actual skill as well. You need to have the key to do it, and it's in a specific area as well. That is so hidden. Holy shit. They could have done something where there was like a crack, maybe some sound and some kind of wind coming out of it a little bit to, like, you know, indicate something. They could have done something a little bit more. So thank you for the help. Oh, the boss can also break it? Okay, so I guess I had the bad RNG. A loon scale.
Still holds sway. Their glory fades through time. In tombs of somber gray.
Okay. I love this artwork. Is that it? This whole area for that key item? They seem to be calling to their former owner. Yeah, yes, that's it. Okay. It looks cool. I like the kind of blue kind of light and everything. Okay, cool. All right, well, I think so. Yeah, there's still definitely some more stuff here. There's that sand waterfall thing, which sounds like maybe I need some kind of skill, some kind of ability. Oh, that's what you use? Oh my god, like, this game is more obscure than Elden Ring at this point. So that, like, what part of the description has any indication that this item has anything to do with a sand waterfall? Like, how are you supposed to examine? I mean, what's that got to do with a sand waterfall? Yeah. And I like I said, I thought FromSoft was bad with kind of content where it's like you basically need to have a guide if you want to see that content, because you ain't figuring it out on your own. And I don't like that as a gameplay loop, just in general, where it's like if you know, you know, and if you don't know, you ain't gonna know, unless like you just have super, like you just get lucky, you know, like you just happen to be at the right place, right time, or I don't know, something happens. Yeah, super obscure. Curious, what something is there supposed to be a description there or something? Like normally when I have like with that key item, I would just expect to just be going through the game and eventually like meet someone who's like, hey, I need this item, and you're like, oh, I already have it, you know what I mean? And then that's like how you end up doing it. I never would have put, there's not even, like I was gonna say I would never put 2 and 2 together. In this instance, there's not even 2 and 2 to put together. Like, how am I supposed to go, okay, cool, I've got this key item that says nothing, looks like maybe a couple of seashells, I suppose, like, and seashells are by the sea and therefore there's sand, like what are the connecting dots there? Did I go to the wrong place again? I did. Yeah. Oh, you think I'm only 2? Oh, I see. Well, I mean, technically there is 2 in the picture, but yeah, I know what you mean. Let me go check just in case. Like, there's a difference between a game like just backseating you and treating you like an idiot and going, hey, go over here, do this thing, here's the marker, go do it. Like, there's a difference, and I know people are like, oh, you know, FromSoft games are amazing because they don't do that. And that's true, but there's a fine line between not hand-holding a player and not treating them like an idiot, and you know, leaving some ambiguity and some kind of, you know, mystery or whatever for them to figure it out. There's a difference between that and just creating something so ambiguous. It's like a secret code. You know what I mean? It's like if 2 friends have like a secret code and only they know what it means. It's kind of like that. It's like if you don't know and you don't just stumble across something and you don't have you don't want to read a guide and you don't have like a friend to tell you, you're just not going to know. You're just not going to figure it out. Like just hands down, you're just not going to. Unless, oh, fuck, where even is it now? I'm lost in terms of where it is. Is it over here? I think it's over here. Unless when I get the second one, if that's true, then something in the game tells me, oh, now go do something with this information, you know? Again, it doesn't have to be super explicit. Hang on, is it over here? Okay, I was in the right place to begin with, I think.
For what
Yeah.
deed must his head be hung?
Okay, okay, so there is at least something.
For what deed must the waters they govern?
But I wouldn't even think to go back to this area. But I mean, well, to be fair, I would have gone back later,
Must all matters not
I suppose.
known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand do
But the problem is I wouldn't have gone back to the boss arena to try and headbutt that wall, you know what I mean? So I wouldn't have found this key item in the first place.
And victory is surely found.
See, if there was this, even FromSoft does this, there'll be an examine, and it will say blocked by some energy, or, you know, blocked by a significant source of whatever, you know, or there'll be something, even if it's obscure. That thing goes into my brain, and I go, oh, okay, cool. This isn't just a bug or a weird invisible wall. This is something I need to do. I'm gonna think about where I can go or what I can get to do this thing. But the fact that there was no prompt whatsoever, it just makes it super like ambiguous. Like I said, there's a fine line between not hand-holding the player and then just actually objectively making bad game decisions. Like, they could have done this in a way that it was still hard to figure out, and people would still have to sometimes look at a guide if they've been struggling for a while. But at least give me something. Give me something so I know what to look for. Give me something so I know that there's even something to look for. Like I said, I wasn't sure if is it locked by a boss? Do I find an item? Is there like maybe not a lever, but like is there something I can do to stop the waterfall? Like, give me an idea of what kind of game mechanic I'm looking at here, and then I can go figure it out, you know? It's like saying, hey, what's the answer to this equation? But not telling me the equation. And I'm like, well, I don't know the answer if I don't know the equation. Especially when it's like, this looks like it's going to be a boss. Like, I don't want content, I don't want bosses to be hidden behind this kind of stuff. Because I don't want to miss this kind of stuff. Black Loom. Okay, this guy looks... He kind of looks like he's got two Tenitruses from Bloodborne. He's an electric boy. Oh, yeah, it is like a Tenitrus because it's like hurting my ears. This is very cool. It looks like a cool boss. You think he's one of your favorites? Yeah, he looks very cool so far. I like his design a lot. Interrupted. Have I gone behind the wall? No, I don't think I've gone behind the waterfall in chapter 1. I don't believe I saw a water... Oh, you mean the waterfall that had like the super low frames? So there was a waterfall in chapter 1. Oh my god, what is he doing? And I went up to it, and I went like through it, but there's like a wall behind it, right? But I went through it, and my frames dropped to like 15 frames a second because of the waterfall effect. And I was like, oh shit, frame drop. And then I ran away because I didn't unless it's a different waterfall. But yeah, I saw one, and I can go back and check. But thank you, Keone, for all the help. Because this is the kind of stuff where I do need backseating on, because 100% would have missed it. 100%. Like no question about it. I wouldn't even know, like sometimes with this stuff, I don't even know that I'm missing something. You know what I mean? It's like an unknown. So I don't even know to like question it in the first place. So I appreciate the help. Yeah, this is a cool boss. It's a cool boss. Doesn't seem too difficult, but might be a crazy phase 2. You know? Also, I really like that kind of temporary, almost like temporary shrine or something, just to kind of fast forward you. Sorry, not fast forward, to like spawn you back in. All right, let's go. He looks really cool. And I like his attack animations. They're quite slow, which I'm not going to complain about. But they're very satisfying. Ah, okay. The chapter 1 waterfall works the same way. The same item that I now have. Or there's an item in that world I have to find. So each chapter has 2 secret bosses, not just the one. It would be nice if you had some iframes on that combo finisher. Okay, the final attack has an AoE. Fuck. You gotta delay your roll because it kind of ripples outwards. Interesting, so that key item... Welcome to phase 2. So that key item that I just got, that you get in chapter 2. So again, yeah, in chapter 1 you wouldn't even... How would you know to go back to chapter 1? There was... Yeah, they need to put some kind of indication like, hey, there's something here. You need an item or something. I'm not going to tell you what, but there's something here. Otherwise I just don't understand how you're supposed to figure it out. Oh, that is a nasty attack. Okay, he's catching me here. His attack animation, like that animation looks so cool. Like it's almost like a little dance. 1, 2. Oh, I can jump. I'm dumb. Oh. Oh, he does it to the music. That's fucking cool. That is cool. It's like... Okay. Okay. I'm not even mad that I died because that was just like that was a cool move. Because there was a primal human urge to go behind waterfalls. I did go behind the waterfall. I did. But what I'm saying is like, why would I think to go back to a previous chapter now? And some of us never forget it when a waterfall in a video game doesn't see. If you followed that logic, you would be in for a bad time in most video games. I remember in Elden Ring, I went behind every single waterfall. I think maybe once there was something behind it. So the odds are against you in that regard. Okay, I need to be careful of the brawl catch there. I do like how I'm gonna stick with his head. Even though the other spirits gave me attack damage, it probably wasn't much. And like I said, I'm gonna invest in attack once I get to 45 anyway. And just this big baby head, it can stagger every boss, and it gives you more defense. So I think it's still like the best spirit to have. How am I supposed to heal? Boom, and then boom. Fuck, I didn't know exactly when it was gonna come out. Yeah, he is a bad. Okay, this is probably my favorite boss so far, and it's not easy. Like in chapter 1, there was a lot of cool bosses. And in my head I was like, oh, this might be, you know, could be like, you know, a contender for one of the favorites, but they were too easy, like first try type of easy. But this one, the design of him is just so cool, and his attack animations and his style of attack is so cool, and it's tough, but not too tough, right? Like you can easily like learn the attacks and stuff. It just seems very satisfying to fight. Yeah, the big baby head, it's just so good. Because it can just stagger every... Too bad you can't get riposte in this game for staggering boss. That I'm kind of like, I wish that was a mechanic. I feel like that's a missed opportunity. But otherwise, yeah, it's nice to be able to stagger the enemy. You can also, I guess, synergize that with immobilize. Because if you immobilize an enemy while they're kind of downed or, you know, out of breath or whatever, it lasts for longer. I love the little dance that you have to do. Okay, this I need to learn though. There we go. Nice. He went into phase 2 real quick. Is it Rocky now? What's this music? Kind of sounds like Rocky. Yeah, really sounds kind of very heroic. Oh, he's down. His lore is some... Oh, okay, cool. Somewhat heroic in a way. Nice. Oh, fuck. Okay, so if you're far away, it just staggers you. If you're close, it does damage. Oh, immobilize. Oh, a different one. Slightly different. I love the little rhythmic kind of part that this kind of adds to the boss fight. It's super cool. Oh, you've got to be quite quick with that one, yeah. Okay, this is 100% the best boss in the game so far. In every regard. And maybe not music, but other than that, everything. Oh, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out. I love that attack. Or I don't know if it's an attack or just like a move. GG's. Yeah, that was a very... Okay, I was like, thank God it's not like an actual phase 2. That was a very well-designed, fun, somewhat challenging, and very creative boss as well, with like the rhythmic kind of almost like drumming that he was doing. Very cool. Very, very cool. Thank you for the GG's. There's also a gimmick to the rhythm segment, but I'll wait until you're done. Okay, what's the gimmick? Maybe don't tell me if it's if the other boss is going to have like a similar thing in chapter 1, or is it like a completely different boss? He also leads the fight. We can fall into a rhythm with him. It ends when he's satisfied with defeat. Wait, what do you mean? Okay, I've picked up a few things here. A thunderbone crafting. A loom pearl crafting. And then that unlocks an additional tree for the first weapon. Holy shit, I didn't even know that was a thing. It can just unlock additional, because these were not even, like, it was invisible. It's not like you can, like here I can see there's this one and this one, right? And here I can see there's one more here. This wasn't even there before. Unless it was and I didn't pay attention, but I'm pretty sure it wasn't. But I need question mark plus one more refined iron sand. Yeah, I'm missing the refined iron sand because I needed that for some of the armor. And a shit ton of will as well. It's only 20 more. Actually, 20 more damage is actually a lot, to be fair. So, but I can't craft it right now. Completely different, doesn't even begin to cover it. Gotcha. The UI for this game is so intriguing. I like the UI. I think they've done a pretty good job on the UI, actually. I think it's pretty decent. Yeah, you can tell me the gimmick for that rhythm section. Okay, so we've got slightly reduces cooldown. Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm not going to read the lore myself. I do like that it's got like a... Oh my god, there is a lot of information on this. Holy shit. That's so cool. For people who really want to read that lore, that is so cool. Like the amount of detail. I know it's like from existing kind of texts and stuff, but still. Awesome. Yeah, that was very cool, and I would be very disappointed if I finished the game and realized I'd missed that boss. Because yeah, definitely the best boss in the game so far, in terms of design, in terms of mechanics, in terms of how he looked. I loved his weapons, like the blue electricity in this like yellow sandy area. It just looked super cool. Yeah, very cool. There was a stone in the center of the room. Wait, the center of here? You mean this? Oh, this. Oh, you can get back here? Ah, okay. I see, I see. The other waterfall boss is amazing. All right, well, as much as I want to go do chapter 3, I prefer to get, you know, get things out of the way, like backtrack and get stuff out of the way before progressing. So, yeah, I'll happily go back now and do that. Seeing as you've been helping me with chapter 2, because there's so much stuff that's so easy to miss and figure out, do you know anything about that slide, that sand slide that's in this level? And there's like a few places, there's a few spots I've seen where I think there's a chest and there's like enemies on either side. And it looks like you should just be able to slide to the left or right and then jump at the right time and get onto a platform. But it's like they've designed it so the the invisible wall is like very narrow, like this. And so it's not possible to get there. So there's either some kind of other mechanic that I'm missing, or again, there's some kind of environmental thing I have to do to maybe like get rid of the sand, or I don't know, something like that. So if you have any knowledge on that area, because that's, I think, really the only thing I'm missing in this place now. At least in terms of what I've seen and what I've, you know, stuff that I've seen, like, oh, that might be a thing to do. I don't personally know anything about that, but I'm theorizing a solution. I think the solution might possibly involve using the pole stance, where you can sit on top of your staff. I can give it a go. That reminds me, I do need to... Cultivating just reduces the key cost. I don't really know if that's worth it. Unless it changes, the more you upgrade it. Yeah, I'm not gonna waste my money on it. But yeah, I want to reignite the sparks. Actually, no. Do you know what? I'm fine. I've got some sparks. I can actually just So I did respec a little bit when I was fighting that annoying final boss in this area. So I've like nerfed my stamina a little bit. And also the martial arts, which I think does it. Yeah. Some of these I probably do want to do it again. But that's fine, I've got 5 points. So each reduces stamina cost of sprinting. I'm gonna go for that again. I think these are worth it for a longer fight where you're doing a lot of attacks and then like running or dodging. I think it's worth it. I never got that. And then this was actually not worth it. I invested in this final one. Perfect dodge leaves an illusion in your wake which explodes instantly. I was like, that's cool. I'm always perfect dodging, or at least trying to perfect dodge. But I got it and the damage was like nothing. So it's actually not worth it. Damage reduction for short... See, that probably is worth. Damage reduction for a short duration. Focus gains. Yeah. I don't have to do it right now, but that's probably still... These two are probably still worth investing in. In terms of martial arts... more focus. See, I guess that's the only one I would want, but I don't want to invest 2 points just to get to this one. After sprinting, light attack started temporarily deals more damage. I guess this one's kind of cool. After 6 successful hits with the first 4 moves, the finisher does more damage. Or does more area damage. I would have to awaken this pillar stance if I wanted to try it. Because I actually don't even have it right now. Well, the problem with this, I don't think you can jump from the pillar stance. That's the problem. So even if I could somehow stop myself in the middle of the sand, I can't like jump from that state. So I don't think this would be the way to do it, honestly. Oh yeah, I want to invest in immobilize again because I use this a lot. Probably only. Actually, no, I think I'm fine. I really just care about attack and duration. Yeah. I don't care about alterations, honestly. Don't care about the strands and transformations. Oh yeah. Oh, I do want to get rid of these points because I actually don't need them anymore. And that's a good point. I wanted to look at the other transformation that I got. So let's reignite the sparks. I like how you can do it just for a specific area. So you can respec just in like, you know, foundation or staff stances or the transformation. Or you can hold triangle to do everything. But I'm going to do this. Cool. Then I'm going to set my spells. Have a look at this one. So you turn into a rock. Oh, it's that? I'll give it a try. I don't use transformations that much at all, really, so that's fine. Anyway, let's travel to... Where was it? I think it was this. I think it's here. Yeah, I'm gonna have a look again at this sand slide thing. But it's a very infuriating bit of level design. Unless it's like a blatantly obvious thing I'm just missing. Yeah, I'm not going to try the pillar thing because I don't have the stance. But I can't even hold R2. I can't do anything. I can't attack. Oh, hang on. Can I... Is that how I do it? Can I... do I have to, like, spam jump attack? Oh, is that how... is that intended? Really? That feels really janky. If that's how I have to kind of do it, just keep spamming jump attack. That seems really not intended, but it got me here. It got me here. Alright, let's get the chest. A tiny piece of gold. Okay, so it was nothing significant. I'm stuck. I'm like falling in the ground. Okay. Can I get back up from here? Yes. Get the will. Looks like I can jump. Looks like I might be able to jump onto that side. But let me just go up here first. Oh, invisible wall. The thing that's really obnoxious about this is you can deflect, but there's no way, there's no offense, there's zero offense that you can do. All you can do is defend yourself. But there's no way that I can kill those guys from here unless I go over there. And when they're that spammy, it's kind of frustrating. I'm gonna assume actually that I can't get onto this side from here. What I need to do is look. Is there anything on the other side? Hard to know. It's so janky. I don't know if this is the intended way to do it. It feels really bad, basically. Okay, but that's good because there is another place which has a similar mechanic. Oh, but there's no enemies to hit on that other one. Let me do that one more time. Do the right side and see if there's anything on there. What am I trying to get? I don't know specifically. I'm just wondering if there's anything else here. So I've kind of figured out, I don't know if this is intended, but as you go past the enemies on this slide, if you lock onto them and then like spam, and I mean spam, jump and heavy attack, your character will like travel to connect with a hit. And that's how I managed to get up on the right side. So now I'm just curious if there's something on the left hand side. Now I'm curious if there's something on the right hand side. It's just I'm pushing right on the stick and it's just forcing me down the middle. Yeah, I don't there's no way I can even get over that side. Over there. I'm gonna have to assume there's nothing here. Like you can kind of spam jump attack. Yeah, nah, I hit an invisible wall. Nah, there's an invisible wall. Yeah, there's nothing. I guess it was just that one chest on the left-hand side. I was definitely hitting an invisible wall. Okay. I'm still missing. Not that I want to be a completion. I'm still missing one of these meditation spots as well. But there's no way I'm running around now. I guess I could look at a guide because they all have names, so at least I can kind of look at a guide and quickly find the one I'm missing. I just don't like leaving stuff like this, you know, kind of undone. And they do give you skills, sparks, so it is kind of worth. So let me just have a look. Wukong, chapter 2, meditation spots. Let's have a quick look, and then I'm moving on to chapter 3. Okay, this guide is fucking dumb because they don't give you the name of the meditation spots. They give you the location, but like if unless you're following the guide from start to end, that's not how people use guides. People use guides when they're like, oh, I've got 5 out of 6 things. Where's the 6th one? They don't know in what order it is, right? So just use the names of them. This guy too. I mean, this guy at least gives you the... Wait, this only has 5. Oh, that's chapter 1. Whoops. Oh, here we go. This, yeah, IGN of all places, they actually get it right. So I've got the altar, obviously, the ravine, the sculpture, the deadwood or deadwood forest. I hope that's the same thing. The grotto. All right, so I'm missing the last one, the rock. Oh, it's in the secret air. Wait, it's in the secret area in chapter 2. After defeating Fuban, who the fuck is Fuban? Have I missed another secret boss? Who the fuck is Fuban? Okay, man, there was so much hidden stuff in this game. Oh. This is the boar's quest. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Oh, he doesn't actually want you to get some for him, even though he fucking said he wanted me to get some for him. And he will set off for himself a Crouching Tiger temple. Okay, let's see if this quest is still available. Because that's his quest, plus a secret boss, plus a meditation thing that I'm missing. Back to the temple. Crouching Tiger Temple, let's go. I've always been a fan of IGN's list guides. Yeah, it was like, oh man. I went through 3 guides and IGN's was the best like laid out. It even had like a little checkbox. You can kind of like keep track of like of things you haven't done, which is kind of cool. So yeah, you can say what you want about the journalism quality, but the guides are very good. At least when they get the information right, which oh right, he's right there. He's right there. Nice.
This putrid rat meat is insufferable. Help me score a tasty treat, will you? It drives me mad.
This is what he said last time.
I'm craving a taste of that juicy jade lotus.
Jade
Can you
lotus.
find me some in this barren land?
I'm sure I've got a ton of that. There you go.
I wouldn't mind some meatless meals from time to time. I have stumbled upon some interesting leads. The realm of gold does hold a connection to this desolate land. I hear the realm of gold is where the sun sets. There, they held rats above all others. And somehow, before we knew it, the realm was gone. Quite odd, that is. I just tried those rat guais. They taste like men flesh. Its people are not yet extinct. I suspect the yellow wind guai had a role in their downfall.
Yeah, well, he's dead by
senior
now.
brother gave me a piece of gold. I'll need it here when the time's right, he said. It's the right time now. I'm taking it to the right place to give it a try. I just tried those rat... It's people. Our senior brother. It's the right time.
Okay. I'm trying to think what the fuck he's talking about. Maybe go to where the final boss was. This is the problem with this game. There's so many hidden walls that it starts to condition you to not check things. Because I literally saw this and I was like, oh, maybe there's something in there. But no, it's an invisible wall. So then you get to a situation, it's like the boy that cried wolf. Then you get to a situation where you see something and you're like, nah, it's nothing. And then that's the time when it is something. You know what I mean? Alright, he's not going to say anything else right now.
I just tried. It's people. Senior.
Well, he's talking about rats.
It's the right time.
He's talking about... Yeah, rats. There's like 2 places I can think of that maybe I could travel to next. So I'll try the rat. The rat boss area. Yeah. And then other than that, I can think of trying where the final boss was, because he mentioned the whatever that final boss was called, Yellow Wind something or other. Let's see if there's anything here first.
We are in dire times.
Interrupted. I mean, this is where the rats were. I don't think there's anything here. No, well, I mean, I've got the guide here. I can just look at it. Yeah, if it's not here, then yeah, I'll ask. Yellow Wind. Man, I always forget where this shit is. Where was the final boss? Was it here? Fuck, man. I think it was here. I wish this game had a map, honestly. I think it would be better if it had a map. Even like something that's just a bit more illustrated, but you can kind of start to like get your bearings on where things are in relation to other things. Like, it's so confusing. Yeah, was the boss over here? Yeah, yes. Yeah, okay. Also, did I go over here? Oh no, wait, this is where the boss was. Okay. You can still hear the guy. Yeah, obviously not here. Alright, you can tell me. Where is... Oh, this is a different shrine. Yeah, this is a shrine I was using. Okay, okay. Can I make any more medicine, by the way?
Self-refinement is the way to make golden pill.
I want to be careful not to sell this, because it's technically a material. And so I have to assume, seeing as I bought it for 12k, that it's actually going to be, I can use it as a material one at some point. Maximum stamina, I don't want to buy that.
What say you, brave one?
I think I'm probably just going to keep going into defense for these ones. Well, I mean, until at least until I get hit 18. Stamina recovery rates. I guess that could be useful. As could... I mean, you can respec these anytime.
Seek from within to ascend. Seek from unique creation.
Oh, go back to where you first met him? Okay. That's probably the last place I was thinking to look. Yeah, and it's
Uncover
YouTubies.
the secrets of sky and earth to ascend. Seek from within.
Cool. Man, this area has been taking me a little... I'll be interested to see, like, when I watch other people's playthroughs, if they just will skip a lot of stuff and not realize, or if they will, like, spend time in these areas. Because it's very easy to miss stuff. I think it's from... I think it's from here. You've heard that each area gets progressively larger and more complex. I mean, at least you can fast travel. At least you can go back to previous chapters. You don't get locked out. At least, I don't know. I don't know how the end game portion of the game works, but yeah, at least you have a chance to go back. You know. Fuck. Where was he? This area. I'm always getting lost. Maybe it was over here. No. This is full on a dead end, right? Yep. Pretty sure it's over here somewhere. It's funny because when I did chapter 1, well, I mean, technically there was a second secret boss that I missed, but when I did chapter 1, it was like, oh, there's these bells, you ring 3 of them. I kind of immediately got what the game was like telling me, at least to a degree. And so immediately I was like, oh, okay, cool. So this game is going to have like this kind of thing where you go do each chapter, and and there's like obviously optional bosses and then a final boss, and then each chapter has its own secret. And is he in here? No, it was like by a cliff edge. So I was like, oh, I was like guessing that each area would have its own secret, like with its own little kind of mechanism for figuring out the secret, and then you get the secret area or the secret boss, whatever. Which is technically true, but I just did not expect that this second chapter would have like that on steroids, you know? Oh, hello. Ah, that's what this door is. Oh. I didn't mean to steal your brother's gold, but you know. Oh, what the fuck is that weapon? That was big damage, holy shit. That was kind of like a kind of a awkward kind of move. Like silly kind of move. Like his little woggle. Or maybe not.
What an excellent fight! The
okay.
intensity!
Not dead.
This is good. You and I should explore that realm together.
There we go. That's how we get into this area. Oh, I got a new mask. It's only +1 more defense. For a short duration after using the gourd, moderately increases attack. Okay. Refraining from using the gourd for a relatively long duration moderately reduces attack on the contrary. Oh, interesting. So you want to use the gourd more? Wait, so it's like, it's not even glass cannon, it's like glass weapon. That doesn't make sense, but like, you know what I mean? Like the opposite of glass cannon. So if you don't use the gourd, it will actually nerf your damage. Okay, well, I'm definitely not going to equip that, but that's kind of an interesting mechanic. Oh, I actually have to interact. Wow, it's like a whole...
Men in our time do not see the ancient moon, but this moon hath shone on men of yore. Behold! Be it the realm of sunset or the realm of gold, it's but an echo of the past. Legends speak of an ancient, colossal beetle in these sands. Whilst deep in slumber, it lay hidden beneath the earth's embrace. When awakened, it would devour all souls that crossed its path. Its shell, harder than stone, defied the strikes of common arms. It struck fear into traveling merchants and wider to neighboring realms. But a yellow-furred rat sensed the immense power emanating from the insect. He halted the beetle's havoc and harnessed it for his own ends. Overjoyed, The king named the rat Gwai, the royal sage, and built a shrine in his honor. The bound beetle was a perfect source of power, so the rat stayed. He seized the tongue monk using the new power, and battled with Sun Wukong upon the Yellow Wind Ridge. The Gwai's formidable wings veiled the vast expanse of the sky. Were it not for Bodhisattva Lingji, Tongue Monk's quest for the scriptures would have failed. Yet, stripped of the rat's protection, the kingdom was plunged into a state of ruin.
Oh shit.
Once lush,
Oh my god, sorry.
yellow
My chat has been
lies a
down for like the
desolate
last,
wasteland.
I don't know. Yo, Jojo, Joe fucking raid 7 minutes ago. I completely did not hear anything. I don't know why my my chat was crashed, but also my activity feed was crashed. Fuck, I'm so sorry. Joe, if you're still there, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Sorry, that must have seemed like I was being super rude. I literally did not get any alert. There was no sound in my ears. Like, usually I can hear the sound from the alert. Yeah, sorry. But thank you so much, Joe, for the raid. I really appreciate it. I'm raiding and running because I just started Wukong. Yeah, fuck. I'll message Joe afterwards, but if someone speaks to her, please just let her know that I did not see the raid. I don't know what Twitch was doing. Yeah. Welcome in raid. Oh, we're in the fucking ad now as well. Fuck. For anyone that's not in the ad, welcome in raiders. Fuck. Oh shit! And also, Joe sent me a like a collaborate invite, like this new Twitch thing. It's probably too late now to accept. Fuck! I'm gonna have to whisper and say sorry about that. So what else did I miss? Yeah, so that was like 7 minutes ago. Fucking Twitch, honestly. Yo, Keone. Yeah, that's just so annoying because like I just don't want to come across as someone who's like ignoring that shit, you know? Like I've experienced my chat crashing in the past, but never the activity feed in like the actual audio like the audio the audio effects that come from activities, because that plugs straight into OBS. So even if my Twitch Stream Manager was crashed on my laptop here, I don't see why that would affect my OBS, which is on my computer, my stream computer. But anyway, it is what it is. It is what it is. Just like the worst time for things to crash when someone is like raiding. You didn't hear or see anything either? So maybe alerts are actually down. Hold on a second. It says in my feed, it says the activity is queued, but I didn't click anything. So I think Twitch is actually maybe crashing out a little bit. So if I do this, can you see this?
I had bits left. GG on the boss.
Yeah, even I can see that. So for some reason, that raid activity element, yeah. So I can see Joe's raid, but on the button where you can like replay, it's grayed out and it says queued. So some kind of bug has happened on that specific activity. So that's why I didn't hear it, because no one heard it. Interesting. Yeah, that's very interesting. What am I? I'm so distracted now. What am I even doing? So we can. How did I even get here? I guess after the cutscene, I just like got transported here. Okay. So the alert. Yes. So the alert. The sound is OBS. Well, actually, it's my mixer, and then my mixer goes to OBS. So all my sound inputs go into a mixer, and then that single source goes to OBS. So if you can hear the game, that means you should be able to hear all the audio. But the visual is that you see on the screen. That's just the audio. The visual you see on the screen is just Twitch's alert system. And like I said, in my stream manager, in my activity feed, I can see Joe's raid activity, but on the little arrow that you can press to replay something that I just did now for that bits thing, it's grayed out. So there is definitely a bug with that specific activity where Twitch is not able to like retrieve it. So there must have been some kind of error as it was like going to the server or something. There was a recent update with bugs in it. The devs know and are working on a patch. Interesting. Yeah, I will message Joe and just say thanks and apologize for for not responding.
You scorn my words? I'll have you served to the king's dinner!
Tiger Vanguard, alright. Oh, this guy's quite strong. Oh, he has rock solid. The fuck was that? Okay, that roar is quite strong. You love his moveset? Yeah, seems like a cool boss. It's reminding me of another boss. Wasn't it? Yeah, there was the tiger boss. The other tiger boss. The one that was in the blood pool. I think there's some similar movesets. Maybe they're related or something. Although, was that a tiger or a lion? No, it was a tiger. It was a tiger. Yeah, he's quite strong though. He's doing a lot of damage to me. I love that move. It's just such a big bonk move. I love it. Interesting that one of his eyes, like he's got like that kind of that blood around one of his eyes. I wonder what that is specifically, because he still has his eye. At least I think. Okay, I've got to be that roar for what it is. That just did half my damage. Like over 50% of my health. Yeah, that move. Gotta be very careful about that. They have a good story. Yeah, I feel like this whole. I feel like the whole lore behind this game. I feel like it's a very good, like probably set of stories, right? But I feel like it's very good. Just good kind of what am I trying to say? Yeah, just like good swords.
Cross slash. Stand firm.
I need to heal.
You have some skill.
Oh, I got him. Nice. Okay. But don't fuck it up. And he doesn't do the roar. He's gonna do it. He's gonna do it. Oh, no, he's not. Now he's gonna do it. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Ah. The air shot was cool, yeah. Okay, I think this is the last bit of this area. And it did a ton of damage, yeah. It's because it was a combo follow-up from light to heavy. I need to do that more, honestly, because I think I am missing out on some attack by not utilizing that more. And the more I think this is how it works. The more focus points you have banked up, the more damage you do. Because when you do an R2 follow, like an R2 combo, it will use all focus points that you have available to you. Versus when you do a charge attack, you can control how long you want to charge it for and how many points. No, sorry, no, it's not even doesn't work like that. If you just use it. Oh, that also used. Okay, so I think regardless, if you like whenever you use the attack, well, okay, I think how it works is if you do a heavy attack combo, or if you do a charged R2, then it will use as many focus points as you have available. So the more you have, the stronger the more damage it will do. Versus if I just press R2 but don't charge it, then it will use one focus point at a time. I think that's how it works. Which means it probably is the only way to get more focus points is by investing skills in your heavy attack. So the more you invest in your heavy attack, the more focus points you start to unlock. So it's like a reward for investing, but you can't get them without investing in something. But thinking about it, it probably does make sense for me to invest so I can have 3 or 4 focus points. Because then if I do start to focus on doing the heavy attack combo, then it's gonna... Oh, wait, that only did 1. That only used 1 focus point. Okay. I guess I don't know how it works then, because I thought... Unless I have to charge it as part of the combo. Let me do some experimenting. Let me get the second focus point again.
Blade move. Surprise strike.
Okay. So I've got the 2 focus points. Let's see what happens when I put it into a combo. That only used 1. I swear it used 2, but maybe not. Maybe not. Oh, he had like he had no health. He actually had no health, and I still died. I mean, to be fair, I wasn't paying attention because I was playing around with the focus points.
Oh, nice. Now another comes. Look at this bit.
I also have a ton of mana. Does that have any relations on your chart on your heavy attacks? Ow. Oh, okay, okay. Yes, if you charge it, then it does use both focus points. So maybe that's what I was thinking of. Is if you have more focus points and you charge it, so not in a combo, but just as part of a charge, then it will consume all the focus points and do more damage. Oh, you just mean... Oh, yeah. I'm trying to avoid using most of the spells, honestly. Well, I mean, specifically the Pluck of Many and also the transformation ones. Unless I really need it, because they're a little bit easy mode. And so it's similar to like when I play Elden Ring, I try not to use summons. Or when I play any Souls game, I try not to use summons. Similar thing. But I use Immobilize. And sometimes I'll use my Rock Solid, but it's kind of hard to time it. Ow. Yes, I'll immobilize him now. And then do the big bonk, and then he should be close to it. Oh, that missed. Oh, there was a little bit of a lag there. Thank you for the GGs.
Such fierce staff work. You wield grand might. Brave soul, why not use this might to aid my king's good deed?
Okay. It's like his hip. Yo, welcome back, Mary. Hope you're doing well. I have 8 sparks. I need to spend those.
Our king comes from Mount Lingshan. His kind heart seeks to end the place's suffering.
This is a whole area. I thought this was just going to be like a little side boss.
Yet with your help, our chances will be doubled.
Man. I mean, to be fair, this one at least there was something because I had that NPC. But I just thought, because I went back to where he was, I just thought he was gone. Cool. Alright, let's get the shrine. Kingdom of Sahali. You love that guy? He seems cool. Seems very cool. I can't believe this is a whole other area. It might not be massive, but it's a whole area, right? Fuck. I guess I came in here in the Joe raid. Oh, I see. You just found yourself back here. Gotcha. Yeah, let's rest. Yeah, for some reason I did not get the notification for the raid because the Twitch alert is like bugged. I can see it, but I can't play it. And it didn't play originally. So I did not even realize that I got raided. So I'll definitely message Joe afterwards and let her know that I appreciate the raid. And she mentioned, yeah, she mentioned she just started Wukong. Oh, I just got another one of those. Maybe I didn't have to buy it. Fuck. Yeah, and I've got 2. That cost me 12k to buy. I got another curio. Oh, okay. Upon successful hits with the light attack combo, I'm assuming that means I'm assuming that means like any part of the combo, like more than one hit, basically. Moderately increases attack for a short duration. That seems very good. What do I have right now? Increases critical hit. Yeah, I'm gonna swap it for this. Yeah. See, now I'm starting to get a build together, which is focused on attack. I can see the build, even though you can't change weapons in this game. There's still things you can do with the build. You can still like lean into certain aspects. Keone, if you're there, quick question: how big is this area? Is it just this one boss and that's it, or is it like an actual? It looks like it might just be I talk to this guy and then kill the boss. I'm just wondering, am I even going to do this tonight? Because it's getting a little bit late and I need to go to sleep soonish. Not very big? Okay, cool. Cool. As long as it's not like a whole like, hey, you're going to be here for like an hour. Like, basically like a new level type of thing. Yeah, I can see that guy standing there. He's looking over the arena, so I think it's just like... yeah, it's just that. But let me just quickly look around here, make sure there's no items or anything. What is happening with all the fucking all the messages? Yeah. Are they all best viewer messages? Mine's core. Oh. Okay. They're all the same. I wonder why there was like, that was like, what, 5 or 6 in the space of like 2 minutes?
You bested my vanguard. Then you do indeed have skills. That Yao Guai must have some vessel that counters me. Even my Samadhi wind can't hurt it.
Wait, isn't this the final boss that we
There is
killed?
only one way to draw out this Yao Guai. I'll sound the drums and it'll come forward. If you are willing, I ask you to seize its vessel at the right time. Then the Yao Guai will be mine.
Because also this boss, if I think it's the same guy, or like a version of the guy, he had like this big bug as one of his moves. He was like able to like summon a sand version of it or whatever. Yeah. Buban. Can't type correct grammar today. It's all good. Okay.
Here, at the western end of the world, each day the sun sets and boils the sea. The boiling hiss is sharp enough to ravage babies in their cradles. The people sound drums to counter the impact, but the drums
Time for
roar
bug
this
call.
Yao Guai. The vessel this Yao Guai holds protects it from me. Your boldness in venturing here is clear. Aid me with this.
Okay. That I might. Okay, I was like, is it gonna let me like jump down there with no fall damage? All right, let's go Fuban. Oh, I can lock onto either side of him, maybe.
What's the sound? The beetle's coming!
Thank you. Okay, I can't hurt him. Oh yeah, okay. His front claws, gotcha. Ah, that missed. Can I hit his feet? I don't think so. I like how colorful he is. Oh, there we go. We got a stagger or something. Oh no, it's like a phase 2. Or like a next phase. Thank you, game. Also, he said it too late. If I reacted to his actual instructions, I would have got hit.
Hiding like a coward again? I will make you come out.
Oh, I was like, what the fuck happened there? I love how this guy's just like literally backstabbing me from up there.
Now, seize the vessel.
Oh, what? Oh, okay. 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 He doesn't know good Twitch etiquette, yeah. He will be banned. He will be banned on the spot. This was Twitch.
I'll join you.
Oh, I see. Forced summoning?
Such ferocity was unforeseen.
I still don't understand, like, why I'm fighting this guy and I'm on this like rat's side when he was literally the final boss. Is this like a different time or something? Shit. Come on. Oh fuck. Oh no, that's his attack. Where's the rat gone?
No one will fear you.
Oh fuck, he hit him. Do what now? Oh. Alright, well he's dead anyway, unless it's a phase 2. Okay. Thank you for the GGs. Oh, you didn't kill him? Uh-oh. Well, okay then. As far as gimmick bosses go, like I would count that as a gimmick boss because it was kind of easy. You have him in phase 2, but it was still cool.
I thank you.
It was still a cool boss. And if you know, the majority of bosses are like proper bosses, and every now and then there's like a more gimmicky kind of, you know, more kind of showy type of boss. I don't mind that. It definitely looked cool. No, it's not a tiger, it's a rat. Yeah, okay, so this was in a different time, obviously. But, yeah. Wind Tamer Vessel. What is that? And the material. Okay, so I was wondering what was going to be above epic. This is mythical, and it's like red. I'm assuming this is the highest tier. So you've got like uncommon, rare, legendary, epic. I wonder if legendary is higher actually, and then mythical. Oh, it's one of these, a vessel. I've literally not once used this because it's kind of, I mean, the equipped effect where it increases burn resistance is kind of cool. It also grants immunity to scorch damage from lava-covered terrain. So maybe in a future chapter this will be more useful. This one slightly increases damage reduction. Yeah, it's like a no-brainer. What is the activation? Upon activation, massively increases damage reduction for a short time. See, this is way more useful than this. This is like when you activate it, you get burn immunity. It's like, well, I haven't seen one fire boss apart from the boss in chapter 1, which you get this after that. Or at least I'm pretty sure you get it after that. Oh no, sorry, maybe you do get it before that boss, but no, it wasn't like you were in lava or anything. Massively increases damage reduction for a short duration, which grants immunity to strong winds. Oh, sorry, and grants immunity to strong winds. Highly effective against specific enemies. Yeah, that's what this one said, so. Cool. Let's have a look at the demo. So, I wonder if that staggers enemies. But yeah, it's definitely like a defense thing. There's no like attack to it, but yeah, I wonder. But yeah, I'll take it. Increases my damage reduction in general, and then when I use it, it massively increases damage reduction. Plus, I have some. I'm pretty sure my gourd Oh, you can't see it here. Oh, here you go. My gourd also, when I use it, it moderately increases damage reduction for a short period, and hopefully the stack provides considerable damage reduction. So I've got like a big damage reduction build going, as well as going for my starting to go for attack as well, as I get more of these items. It was a great story. The Wind Tamer vessel was useful against the final boss of Chapter 2. Oh, of course, because I guess if I was doing things correctly, I would have got this before doing the final boss. Yeah. But the other stuff you got during this questline have given you some great upgrades for later. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think the build is starting to come together. I definitely want to focus on attack for the reasons we talked about earlier. Are you? Oh no, I thought that was like someone like hunched over with like a shield on their back. And yeah, I think the damage reduction, both passive and active, based on using the gourd or using, I can't use them right now, but using this item. I feel like things are starting to synergize, right? It's not just a random build anymore. There's still more to do, but yeah, I feel like I'm getting a good idea of where I want to kind of lean into. So there is the one waterfall in chapter 1. That's right. Is that just one boss? Or is it like a similar where it's like a whole area? Okay, let's go do that and then I'll end the stream there because I do need to wrap up. Whoa, hold on. I forgot to do something. The final meditation spot is here. I need to grab that. Soft locked. Surely there's a fast travel for that, right? That we it wouldn't soft lock you out of that. Actually, that's not soft lock. That's a hard lock. Okay. Good. I don't know where it is in relation to this, so let's just go look for it. So I guess technically this is the secret area because this is what shows up on the fast travel item as like the secret area. So this is actually the equivalent to the 3 bells in chapter 1. So all the other secret stuff were just other secret bosses. Okay. There's an empty chest. Oh, well, I got that chest. Where is the meditation spot? It's a big area for nothing. Unless there is something else here. More empty chests. Oh, there it is. Nice. Alright, that's 6 out of 6 meditation spots for this area. So that was, that's pretty much been 2 streams just for this one area. Because I'm pretty sure I got to the sand place at the very end of stream 1 of part 1, and in part 2 I may have backtracked a little bit in the woods, but it was mostly this area, and now we're still here. I think what I find most fascinating is how the game has been made to make you feel like every new encounter is a secret unfolding. Yeah. Everything feels like a bespoke experience, if that makes sense. Like it doesn't feel like there's a lot of like just cookie cutter, like do the same thing but just change the enemy, or do the same thing but just change the skin or change the color, or you know, whatever it is. Like everything feels bespoke and custom. Like a lot of assets, you know what I mean? Like just a lot of unique stuff. Right, let me just clear this. Alright, now I'm gonna travel back again. We're gonna go back to the first chapter again. But we're done in the sand area now. We are done. Well, I mean, I assume we're done. I assume that's all the optional bosses, all the optional areas, all that kind of stuff. So let's fast travel back. What can I craft? Oh, I can craft armor? Oh my god, that's a scary mask. Fuban. Upon taking medicines, which I don't take often, grants focus. Okay, no. It looks cool. It's +6 as well. I mean, when I say it looks cool, it kind of looks weird at the same time. There's no chest piece. Interesting. It's just the... Oh. Oh no, it's just a mask. So what do I have here? Insect braces. And insect legs. Where's the rest of the chest? It says it has a 4 item what's the word? Like ability or whatever. Or bonus, sorry. So that means I'm missing the chest and headpiece. Oh, sorry. No, it's this. Upon taking medicines, grant focus. Increases the duration of all medicines. Yeah, it's this. So I'm just missing the chest piece. Oh, no, wait. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. It's this. It's this whole set. The naming is different. This is called Gale Guard. This is called the Monstick Helmet. And then this is Insect. So I didn't realize it was the same... build. Okay, I still have the strongest defense chest piece right now. I do need to upgrade my armor at some point. Do I have the Orca? Yeah, I think for now I'm gonna go mix and match. Because I don't care about the bonus for this piece anyway. I just got it because it's the strongest. So I could up my defense by getting this. Yeah, I really don't want to get this hat because it's just how it looks. Yeah. Do you know what? I'll leave it for now. I'll leave it until there's an actual set I want to invest in. Okay. So we have the new area, the 3rd chapter, but I'm gonna go back and where's that waterfall? You can get a chest piece from a different boss. But I had the chest piece. Unless multiple chest pieces have the same bonus. Not the insect spike. Ganai Kai and Kioni, my brain is getting to sleepy town. All right, Mary. Thank you so much for stopping by multiple times. Hope you have a good sleep, and I will catch you soon. And also, you said you're streaming tomorrow all day. I'll be at work, but I'll hopefully can stop by a little bit, say hello, and congratulate you again on 500 followers. So yeah, hopefully I'll see you tomorrow for a little bit. I'm gonna rest here just in case. I think the waterfall is here, right? I'm gonna run to the bathroom. I'll be back in a sec. I'm back. Okay. So I think the waterfall is down here. Right?
I see a monkey with an eye.
No, I think it's a little bit further on actually. That's fine. We can just run there.
I knew this day would bring nothing good. When you're down, there'll be no more toil on patrol.
It's weird. This area seems really quiet, and then chapter 2's area seems like much louder. Okay, it's here. I shouldn't have to fast travel again. I should be fine. I mean, well, if I die, I can fast travel anyway. No, I've gone too far. Fuck. Okay. It's back. It's back the other way. Yeah, it's right here. It's right here. It's the first area.
Monkey is back.
Yeah, so the waterfall, at least the one I'm thinking of, is over here. Yeah, over there.
For what deed
Ah,
must
okay.
his head be hung for all to see?
Okay. So does this
What
item just
deed
unlock a whole bunch of
must the
stuff
waters
now?
they govern roam free? For what deed must all matter not known how to be? For what deed must mercy's hand so woe upon thee? For what deed must the red one into the woods? Smoke rising high from wood afire. Hit the back, let the beats respire. As in mist, thunders conspire.
You love that poem. I wonder how hard it is to translate a Chinese poem, or like I guess any poem in any language, into another language. Because the grammatically poems are very specific. Oh, it's like it's another Loong. Oh, that looks fucking cool. Holy shit. Like the first like proper Chinese dragon style enemy. Ow. It's incredibly difficult, I can imagine. You tried it several times in school? What languages? Oh, I can up my defense. There we go. I don't know how long it lasts, but it's free. Gotcha. This guy definitely seems tankier than the secret boss in the second area. Oh. Yeah, I would expect a moment like this, like that I would actually have like a proper riposte. You know? Fuck, I need to be careful of when he recovers. Oh, this is so cool. That was really bad timing. Fuck. Spanish and French. So not even that far removed from the language, but it's still a challenge here. That's cool. What the fuck? I wonder if I'm supposed to do something specific here. I mean, I guess if we're down, he's gonna take more damage, I think. I have no stamina. I need my stamina. I guess I'll go for damage reduction and damage increase. while I can. Yeah, he's down for a very long time. Which is interesting. I feel like I am missing something with this stage. Because he's just staying down. But anyway. Unless his AI was bugged or something? Man, the rendering that they have, where they have like fur and then they have light going through the fur, it looks so good. Like, I've not seen a game do that kind of effect better than this game's. Oh, check out that. Just like the atmosphere, you can feel the thickness of the atmosphere right now. You know what I mean? Like, it probably looks kind of shit on Twitch, but just want to take a screenshot. I can only imagine how good this game looks on like max settings on PC. It's still like, you know, a good 60 or even 120 FPS. Yeah, it looks so cool. I think that was a hidden feature of the stagger mechanic. You mean for this boss specifically? Yeah, it was strange. Like, he did it 2 times before, but he got up after like, I don't know, 6 seconds, and then he would have a big AoE, which did like a ton of damage to me. But that last time, he just wasn't getting back up. Nice. Yeah, that was a very cool boss. It was a cool dragon boss. See, FromSoft, that's how you do good dragon bosses. Step 1, don't make it too big, and that's like half the battle done. Step 2, have a dynamic camera system so it can zoom out if it needs to like so you can still see everything in view. No, you just did a bunch of stagger heavy things at once to a dragon-like enemy. Oh, so you can do that to other dragon-like enemies. Interesting. Cool. All right, let's see what we got. We got some new curios. Well, just one. There we go. There's more damage reduction. Only when the gourd use is depleted, though. But it's considerable damage reduction. But I don't want to remove my attack when I do combos, because that will just stack. Like, that's just a nice passive to have. I could maybe remove my moderate defense increase. It's only 14. I mean, this could be the difference between life or death in a boss situation, right? You've used your last gourd. Now, I guess what I'm curious about here is does the damage reduction stay until your gourd is refilled again, or is it just a timed thing regardless? Because that would change my opinion on this. Oh, I see. You're just thinking with your Elden Ring logic. Dragons in Elden Ring take a lot of stagger damage when you hit them in the head, so much that you can almost loot them. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it. It didn't feel like that. It didn't feel like I was. It didn't feel like I was stun locking him. It felt like he went into like this animation where he was on the ground, which he had done a few times before, but it was like his AI was not triggering to get him out of that state. And I kept hitting him, sure, but I wasn't like hitting him in the head. I wasn't doing like heavy damage to him. I was just doing regular attacks. So yeah, I don't know. Whatever it was, it made me kind of beat the boss. So I'm not gonna complain too much. Um. See, I was in the Yograi Kings. I was noticing that there was a question mark between Linguzi, which was the first one, and the Elder Jinchi, which was the secret boss in the secret room. And I was like, I wonder if these question marks are in order, and it looks like they are. So there we go. I guess I had the clue that I was missing something, but like I said, I never would have known where to look. So if I go to lessers, I'm pretty sure I got all the lessers for the first chapter anyway. I'm not sure about the second chapter. But yeah, there's no gaps now. There is in chapter 2. Yeah. So possibly have still missed a mini boss in chapter 2. Because there's a gap here. Yes. But I'm good on the kings. Yeah. And okay, this one doesn't make sense because Shen Monkey, we saw him in chapter 1 quite early on. I don't think there's this much stuff I've missed between. Well, no, because Headless Monk is in chapter 2, but the monkey we met in chapter 1. So I guess it's not always in order of when you will see them. Man, this area looks so freaking cool. I wish there was a whole area like this, a whole level. Like the lighting just looks so freaking, just so impressive. Like even like you can see like the light rays like on the character. I don't know if you can see it on Twitch. Yeah, you can see it. Yeah. Yeah, the visual presentation in this game is and I'm on performance mode, so it's like, to be honest, you probably can't tell the difference between performance and quality mode on Twitch anyway. But for me, I can see it's a little bit blurry, a little bit low res, but it still looks great. This is a much bigger game than people say it is. They just aren't looking. Yeah, I can believe that. I can believe that. I mean, you can complete Elden Ring in, I don't know, 20 hours if you just rush the bosses, you know? I mean, yeah, my first playthrough was 160 hours. Sorry, 140 hours. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna aim to do every boss. Like, find every boss, find every side thing. I don't care so much about, like, items or even NPCs. I don't care so much about. But I definitely want to make sure I do every boss and see, you know, kind of experience them all. Cool. All right. Well, I am gonna end stream there because, yeah, like I said, it's getting late, and I do need to wake up early tomorrow for work stuff, unfortunately. But this has been amazing. Like, I was getting very frustrated with the second area, and specifically that last boss. And luckily we got him with a few tries. And then just, I had no idea there was just so much more content to see. So thank you, Keone, so much for all your help. Like I said, I really appreciate it. You definitely pointed me in all the right directions to be able to find out all this content. So yeah, I really appreciate all your help. And you haven't even played the game yourself. How do you have so much knowledge on all this stuff? Let me fast travel back to we'll fast forward back to the third chapter, and then we can start there next time. But yeah, Keone, thank you so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, we'll see where we get to tomorrow. Let me travel to the New West and go here. You have a photographic memory? Wow. I watched it once and it just stuck. Holy shit. That's impressive. My brother actually has a photographic memory, and I've always been jealous of that. That's super cool. Anything else I just googled? I see. Cool. Okay, this area looks amazing as well. The one thing I will say about the second area, I think just like purely the nature of it, it didn't look that, it was very yellow and bland. There was a few areas that they definitely went in on some of the atmosphere and stuff. Like where that boss was, I forget his name, but he had the two kind of like electric things, like the tinnitus things. That area was very cool. It had like it was more dense. There was like, it was more yellow. But for the most part, the second area looked a little bit bland because it was an arid desert. This area looks fucking cool. Like I can feel the cold. Like you can just feel. Like my feet are getting cold looking at the snow. You know what I mean? Like it just looks amazing. So I'm really looking forward to playing this area tomorrow. I will be back tomorrow. So yeah, definitely looking forward to hopefully having a lot of fun with this area. This is so cool. The fact that it's not just your feet, the fact that it's just not your feet that deform the snow, but the end of your staff. Obviously, they can do it quite easy because they've only got one staff in the whole game, so they can kind of like program things quite specifically. Versus a game that has like lots of different weapons of different sizes and stuff. But still, it's a super cool detail. It's really cool. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to playing this tomorrow. Continuing to play this tomorrow, and yeah, we'll see what we get into tomorrow. I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of great bosses, probably a lot of hidden stuff that I'm gonna need help on. This area looks so freaking good. Look at this. Taking a screenshot. But yeah, like I said, I'm gonna end there. And yeah, we'll be back tomorrow.